Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing? Good morning. Hello. Welcome. It's me, Covino. Yeehaw. What we're doing today, folks, is we're going to be working on getting more of the achievements done. We have like where we left off yesterday was we got the little pop-up to appear, but now we got to get more achievements to be earned and whatnot. And then once we do that, we got to figure out a way to hook them all together to like get the proper thing to pop up and whatnot. That gamer, congratulations on first. Holy moly. Ooh, this one says no copyright.
This is how AI optimizes.
That's not music.
This meeting got canceled. Hooray!
And bam. Lower that a little bit. There we go. Howdy. Howdy, howdy. All right, we got pre-roll ads rolling in. I cannot speak today. Making achievements. That's what we're doing. We're making achievements here, folks. We gotta swap this over. I gotta make sure the audio mixers. Yeah, that's working. Ooh, whoop. There we go. All right, so basically, it should be pretty simple. All we got to do is edit, not that one. Edit this. That's it. So we have to give everything a kill goal, an icon, a name, and a description. Sounds easy enough. So we just copy, paste, kill goal 100. We can use the same icon for now. 100 kills. You cleansed 100 enemies from evil doers from the realms. Yeah. All right, next thing. Paste that. Kill goal 1,000. 1, 2, 3. 1,000 kills. Let's see. What do we... I feel like we need to say like a cool description for all of them. Man, oh man. All right, let's see. Description for 1,000 kills. What do we do? What is a solid description? Like, not because I feel like just doing, oh, you killed 1,000 things. You killed 100 things. You cleansed 100 evildoers from the realms. I feel like it needs something else to it. I'm just not sure what. Let's see. 1,000 kills. Maybe we call it making minor waves. And then you've eliminated, or actually it's eliminate 1 enemies. All right. $10,000. over 9,000. Whew. Man, oh man, oh man. Let's see. What was... Go. Killed. No. Oh boy. Is anyone here familiar with Dragon Ball? I forgot. Pierogi is in a bus yet again. Welcome, Pierogi. How you doing? What the heck was that? It was... You say Dragon Ball? I did. I think I'm gonna do this. Over 8,000? 9,000? Nah. 10,000. And then I've been sitting in the bus for 30 minutes. Holy moly. Sorry, I'm like, my brain is all over the place today. I'm trying to think of like clever achievements because I don't like the idea of just having like, you killed 1,000, you killed 10, you killed 1 enemy. There's no internet, so I can't even watch the stream. Oh no. Wait, Pierogi, how are you here then? Are you just listening? Are you just typing? What is going on? Holy. All right, and then we can say, was it a mistake or a masterpiece? Eliminate 10,000 enemies. And we'll do 10,001. Over 8,000, 9,000? No. It's over... It's... Ooh, wait. It's over 10,000. There we go. So I'll be back in 10 minutes when I arrive. Sounds good, Pierogi. Sounds good. But yeah, that game here, I was saying Dragon Ball because I wanted to leave a little Easter egg. I think it was a pretty good one. Because did you know that in the English dub for Dragon Ball, when they say it's over 9,000, when it's who is it? Vegeta pointing over at Goku's power level. In the actual translation, it was 8,000, over 8,000, but the voice actor said 9, and then it just kind of stuck. So we're doing a little homage to it. Ooh, wait. And then 100 kills, we can just do got 99 problems, but an enemy ain't one. 9 is more powerful? Yeah, for sure. For sure. We'll do I got 99 problems, but an enemy ain't one. Yeah. Question is, do we make every single one a little thing, or do we just do it for a couple of them? But first, no, that's actually a Twitch user, a X person. All right, now we need 1 million. What is a cool name for the achievement for killing 1 million enemies? For killing 1 million enemies. We need to brainstorm here, team. We got to figure out what on earth are we doing with these titles. The names of the achievements. Now I have become death. I like that. Now I have become death. 1 enemies slain. All right, that's good enough. And then we need basically we just need to do the same thing here, except there's no kill goal for it. Fairly odd companion. Dang, twerp. You secured the fairy companion. That's pretty smart. Pretty smart. Now we need one for the familiar. It's like a wolf. A wolf. What is a... I mean, we could just... The obvious one is like a reference. Do we do all of them as references, or do we not do that? I like having a couple references for sure. Yeah, this is just for obtaining it. That's it. You're just obtaining it. Nothing crazy. But we need like I don't know if we should be doing a reference for every single achievement or if that's a little overkill. And instead we just do like basic achievements and then we'll have like a couple that are references. Woof woof. The wolf of the familiar realm. Woof. Obtain the familiar companion. Now we need the elemental. What is the elemental companion? Elemental's like a rock. Rock, paper, scissors, rock. Obtain the rock elemental. Sure. The spirit companion. Spirit companion is spooky. We salute you would be good for the rock. Like the Rock? Like Dwayne the Rock Johnson? What is we salute you? Nah, for those about to rock, we salute you. I'm actually not familiar with the reference. Yeah. I'm not very familiar with it. Oh, AC/DC. Oh. I do like it. I do like Akadaka, as they say in Australia. All right, spirit companion. Spirit. I know the spirit boss. So for defeating the spirit boss, we could do something like Spirit Buster as a reference to like Ghostbusters. But that's the thing. Do we make every single achievement a reference to something, or is that just overkill? Who are you gonna call? I like that one. I don't think that's good for the companion. I think that's good for like killing off the spirit boss. Which we'll do that actually right now. Spirit boss. We're gonna do. Who you gonna call? Defeat Casper the Inquisitor. Spirit. spirit. Pop culture references to spirits. Just go through Wikipedia. Let's see here. No. Never mind, these aren't good. Headless Horseman? Nah, where's your horse? That's demons, ghosts. Oh, that's spooky. Fictional ghosts. Slimer, Casper, Danny Phantom. Welcome back, Pierogi. We're trying to think of some references to the Spirit Companion. We've got Spirit. How about you? The cheer from school. That works. That works. Oh my, I can't type. We got Spirit. How about you? And then obtain. Howdy, Ruben. The Spirit Companion. Alright, Demon. Demon. Demon has wings. It has tentacles. Pulls things, it smashes things, it punches things. Spirits are spooky, but you still have to commit. GitHub. We barely did anything. We're just naming achievements right now. Oh wait, what? Oh wait. There we go. Pierogi Dev. Spirits are spooky, but you still have to commit. There we go. Huh. I know, part of me thinks that, like, maybe we don't do all reference achievements. Like, just have them very basic and plain, and then we have special achievements that are references. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. I don't know what makes more sense. Some people may not get all the references, though. That's true. That's true. That's why I'm thinking, like, that's why maybe we shouldn't have all of them be references. And just a couple of them. And if they don't get it, they don't get it. Achievement, Demon Companion. Icon, Res. I think it's fun to reference stuff. I do too. That's the thing. I think it's a lot of fun.
Hey, did you know you might get a big cash payout if you were in a car accident in the last year? Yep. Even if you weren't driving.
I just don't know if it's overkill doing all of them. Let's see. Got this is for the fairy. Let's just delete that. Need references. I guess we can come back to the demon. I've been going to city halls for the past 5 days non-stop. Whew. Holy moly, pierogi. Make some silly, not necessarily a reference. That would be a good idea. But what would be like a demon one? Something to do with a demon that is a silly reference. All my documents expired, so it's been a tiresome week. Oof. That's tough. That's tough. Exercise not required. What does that even mean? What does that even mean, though? You exorcise demons? Oh, exorcise. Wait, how do you spell? Is it wait, exercise versus is it exorcise? Exorcise drives them out. So exorcise. I get it. Discord mod description? Wait, what, pierogi? Exercise not required. I get it now. Obtain the demon companion. I get it. It took me a sec. It took me a sec. I think people will find that funny. All right. Now we have the fairy boss. What is our fairy boss's name? I keep forgetting all these names. Enemies, fairy, boss. What? Wait. We don't have a fairy boss name? Oh my. We don't have a boss name for the fairy. Ugh. Okay. Famous fairies. Gotta go bail. Bye. Oh, bye, not bail. See ya, pierogi. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck. Elder Scroll, hey, how you doing? Welcome. We are, okay, we're not typically looking at famous fairies here. Let me explain a little bit real quick. We are working on our achievement system right now. It's all we do. All right, that gamer, listen. We don't want to give people the wrong idea here. What we're doing is we're making achievements. Oh, come on, please. Where are you? There we go. Basically, it's just like a little text document, and it pops up on your screen, and it'll be like, oh, you completed this achievement, blah, blah, blah. So, just to show it off, we can hit play, come over, and then we'll go kill something real quick. And then we'll get a little achievement that pops up. Wait for it. Oh no. Oh no. The achievement's having a little bit of a wait for it. Yeah, wait for it. Let's go like this. Oh, know what it is? I know what it is. It's because we already completed that achievement. So we need to go to our data folder, Sat P4311, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Check this out. We delete the achievements. Now we save, and then we hit play. Now it's gonna work. TK, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. All right, now when we kill him, a little achievement will pop up. Wait for it. Wait for it. Bam. Doesn't look good, but it's an achievement, and it pops up. And then it goes away. First try. Yes, first try. Achievement. Pongarinos. Yes. Yes, yes. We, all the artwork here is just a work in progress. Work in progress. But we're trying to come up with, like, exciting, funny, and just like reference like achievement ideas. So we have things like when you obtain the fairy companion, you get an achievement called Fairly Odd Companion, a reference to Fairly Odd Parents because they're like fairies. Get it? Dang twerp, you secured the fairy companion. Or the Wolf of the Familiar Realm. It's like the Wolf of Wall Street, because it's the familiar is like a wolf. I thought that was smart. We Salute You, because it's a big rock elemental. Little AC/DC reference. We got a school cheer. Exercise not required, as in like an exorcism for the spirit or the demon companion. And now we're on the fairy boss. We need to figure out what we do for this. The problem is we don't have a fairy boss name anymore. And we need to figure that out. Test name. We'll just do this. Test name. Test description. Foss the fairy boss. Foss the fairy boss. Larry the fairy. Yeah, these are pretty good, Green Kitty. They're pretty good. Larry the fairy. I like that one. Bang. We call it not V. No V. Not no V. No V? Not V? I don't get that reference. Yikes. Not Navy. Navi. From Zelda? Oh. Alright, I have something I should admit, which I shouldn't admit as a game developer. I have not completed Zelda before. I've never owned Zelda either. I've played it a little bit. But I, table flip, leaving chat. No, TK, don't pull an ironic, please. Yeah. Maybe one of these days. Renter chat, flip table, leave chat. Yeah, listen, I told you this in confidence, folks. I didn't expect to be judged like this. How dare you all? No more satisfactory, get you an education. Might have to. Honestly, like, I'm unsubbing? No! Listen, maybe we'll do like a run through of Zelda at some point. One of them. But Zelda costs money. Maybe we'll start a fund for it. Never tell anyone again. Just say I hate Water Temple. Gotcha. And what if they prod for another question? They say something about the Water Temple or something. Is there like a phrase I can just like jump back to and be like, oh, Zelda. Oh my lord. Zoomer Boomer Tumor Cat, how'd he do? Ah, my mega PR recently got merged. Ooh, now I got free time to myself. I want to do a better AI system. for mobs, then I struggle with limitations of GDScript and instead procrastinate on looking at the source code for Godot variants. The base type everything is wrapped in using GDScript. My assessment is that if you have an array with 10,000 elements of ints, variants are 2 to 4 times slower than native ints, but Godot script runtime is probably the biggest overhead anyways. Interesting. Interesting. Say water levels are always bad. Gotcha. Just say, dude, I can't even doesn't get cool till you play Song of Storms. Or I don't know, just mention Sheik. You'll be fine. Gotcha. And then ask them, what is your favorite timeline? And they'll talk for hours. Okay, what is your favorite timeline? That's a good one. And you can sneak away. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I played Zelda. Oh man, I really hate the water temple. Hey, Green Kitty, what's your favorite timeline? Or divert by joking about chickens attacking you after you hit them. Oh, wasn't it so funny when the chicken attacked me after I hit it? Anyways, demon boss. Yeah, the chickens were everywhere. Yeah, tell me about it. Whoo! Don't mess with those chickens. We are good. Yeah, but man, really any level with water in it is just awful. I don't like it. Really, until you get like the Song of Storms. Whew. Man, water temple, I'll tell you. I felt like it sounded like it's like he played it. I felt it. It like I convinced myself that I was playing it, honestly. Take it from me, I never played it either. Green Kitty? You've never played Zelda? So you don't know the horrors that we know, that all of us cultured people know about the water temple. I'm the keeper of the master sword. Yup. Not that one. I played Majora's Mask. Majora? Majora's? All right, we need more achievements. Sounds good, TK. Appreciate the lurk. But I had to blend in so many times. I have a formula. Oh, a formula, you say? Do explain. Do explain. All right, let's see here. Oh. We need more. For Majora's Mask, just say, moon be creepy, huh? Gotcha. Yeah, that Majora's Mask, whew, that moon does be creepy. It's, whew. Bet you thought I played it till I admitted I hadn't. I did. I sincerely did. Wait, is that a Godot native config file? Can you explain that stuff? Yeah, it is. I'm glad you noticed. Basically, make a little config file, chuck it up in Godot. It's literally just a text file. And what we're doing with it is this. We're just setting the values and whatnot. So go to our achievement manager here. Oh, wait, script. And what we got going on with it is first we make a config file just as a variable to save it, store it somewhere. Then we're making a new one. And then we're saying, hey, if we go to load it and it doesn't work, then we're going to load the one over here that's in our file. And this is kind of like the master copy, if you will. And then we save a new one to the user. So what happens is when they press play, it will give them this config file here, which is just achievements. And that's it. That's it. It's basically like a dictionary. And then we have a little function for completing the achievement. We got, or like setting it as a bool, whether or not it's completed. Then we have the function for actually completing the achievement, which is also we make it like a little pop-up. And it goes like, boom, achievement completed, blah, blah, blah. Has like an icon, a title, description, that kind of stuff. So yeah, we're made a little achievement system. It's pretty cool. But what we're doing with this config file is we're trying to make more achievements. And we got to figure out what these achievements are and all that. I have a couple achievements in mind, but those are more like I'm going to do them when the game's just about done, and I'll do them off stream. And yeah. Oh, wow, I used JSON for this. Your approach greater than my approach for sure. Zoom Boomer Timbercat. I can't take credit for this. This was Ironic's idea. Ironic said to make a config file instead. And then we can encrypt it as well, so that way no one can mess with it. But yeah, it's super simple. Super simple. We just give it the section. We give it a key. And then we give it a value. Section, key, value. Easy peasy. And the really cool part is in this config file, we can actually use paths to icons and stuff like that. That was really cool. So if you like, here, I'll show you. I'll show you real quick. Just because it's good, it's fun to look at. Oh wait, we're not gonna be able to see it. Hang on. So we clear out our achievements. Whoa, not like that. Clear out our achievements. You can encrypt everything as far as I know, probably. I don't bother with encrypting big assets though, as encrypted versions compresses worse. Ooh, good to know. But yeah, watch. So we kill something. Bang. Boom, achievement. 1 kill. And then of course, like it has this is an icon. We put a background on it just because we're going to have like a standard background of some sort that we have to make. And then it has the description and the title. Pretty straightforward, pretty simple. But yeah, and then it fades out, modulates the alpha to fade out. Yeah. Pretty cool. All right, so now we got to do... Let's delete this again. And we need to do... Do we just keep going with more achievements? I feel like achievements are one of the last things. Like, we got the basic ones. This is just a test achievement. We have completionist, which is for all the max stats. I guess we can do no deaths. Hello, I'm new on Twitch. Hello, welcome. And I'm confused. Why are you confused? Capitan, oh my gosh. Capitan Mateo. What you're confused about? Maybe I can give you some tips, some tricks. This is not place full of screaming and playing people. Screaming and playing people. What do you mean by that? I mean, like, there's some parts of Twitch where, yeah, there are normal and talented people here. For the most part, I would say so. I mean, I wouldn't consider myself normal and talented, but yeah, most of Twitch is gaming. You happen to be in the software and game development category. So this is all software and game developers, where we're all working on different projects and whatnot. We don't scream, we yeehaw. Oh boy. Immediately hit the yeehaw. You're gonna TK. Listen, they're new. We don't want to embarrass ourselves just yet. Oh, double yeehaw. Oh my lord. I think that's the McDonald's play place you're thinking of. Put on 2 hats. I only got 1 cowboy hat here. Oh. All right, here we go, folks. I'm just working on my second game to publish on Steam. Stupid ChatGPT recommended me to set account to get a little bit of promotion. Interesting. Well, Capitan, what I can give you some promotion here. Head over to our Discord, and you can feel free to post the game up in the thing. Small favor, game dev brother. Could you please check if my stream is working now? Sorry. Sure, I'll check your stream. No sweat. Buddy.
Przecież to jest
It is. Your stream is working. Sweat.
wiesz.
Yeah, there we go. That's sweet. What's this? What's the game you're working on? Looks like you're working in a Unreal Engine. Just don't sell us Bitcoin. Yeah, don't sell us Bitcoin. But listen, I'll give you some tips about Twitch so far. This is what I've learned. I've only been streaming for about 3 months now, heading to 4. Biggest thing. Yeah, check out over a week. You'll get the gist of the whole category. But the biggest thing for Twitch is it's difficult to grow just solely using Twitch. You gotta go to like YouTube because their algorithm's really good. Not for streaming, but for like just creating content. YouTube shorts are really good. I wouldn't suggest TikTok. TikTok doesn't convert as well as other platforms. So what we're doing is we stream every single day, twice a day. First stream is game dev. Second stream is gaming, because you can't be a good game dev if you don't game. And then from there, we post a short every single day on YouTube. And yeah. I'll get cancer if I'll also set up TikTok. But thank you. Yeah, I don't recommend setting up a TikTok. You don't need that TikTok. I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Welcome to our team here, by the way. We're starting our own little game studio called Freedom Forge Studios. And just by watching, just by following, you're now a member of the team. So yeah. But yeah, tell us about your game a little bit. It looked like you were working in Unreal Engine, just based off the little camera I saw. Let's see here. I don't know. My southern accent is failing me today, folks. It ain't going too well. Tell you what. All right. Let's see here. So we got completed equals false. Kill goal equals 100. Icon, res. So we got icons. We got, oh, that's what we're going to do, deaths. So I was thinking, maybe under completionist, we do a, we do 0 deaths equals false. Like that. If you can help it, don't use Twitch mobile. Yeah, mobile ain't too great. Ain't too great. But yeah. So we got an achievement for 0 deaths. Which actually, wait a sec. Instead of putting it in completionist, we should just do 0 deaths. Undying. Or achieve undying. And we can say death goal equals 0. Then we do icon equals res assets FFS assets icons mightstone svg, and then we do name equals the Undying. And we can do a little description equals complete the game without a single death. Dang, you're good. Something like that. This needs to be spaced. There we go. Save. And then we do what's another one? Kills, deaths. I mean, maybe we do an achievement for killing a specific enemy multiple times. Maybe. I'm not sure. I ain't sure, as they say. All right, what I think we're gonna do here is, I mean, to tell you the truth, the achievement stuff, it's a little boring right now. So we're gonna change things up. We're gonna go find a bug. We're gonna fix it. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, there we go. Oh. Immediately found one. Oh wait, no, that ain't no bug. That's because we don't got the model in. Oh, speaking of models, actually, we do have something to put in. Let's see here. Go to our Discord. Under art. Download. Okay. Oh, download. Continue. Save. Desktop. Save. And then we got to extract. Save. Bada bing, bada boom. Close you. Open you. I thought you were gonna say you were gonna start modeling. No, we ain't doing that. If you can't help it, don't use. What we doing, Sheriff? Wrangling those varmints? Indeed, we're wrangling all the varmints. No, we're actually gonna be we're gonna put in our tree, our last tree for the fairy realm, and then that way we'll have all the trees working, which will be pretty nifty. So we'll take this, put this in blend files, and then we need open textures, tree. All right, that's a PNG. Those are textures. Wait a moment, where's the tree? Those are textures. That's a chain. Oh no, we don't got no tree. Squash those bugs. Indeed. Wait a moment. I reckon Frostcore sent us the textures, but not the tree. We didn't get the tree. Fairytree.zip. Fairy tree. It ain't here. But we got the Blender file. So what we can do with that actually is we are gonna have to go into Blender, do a little of the modeling magic. What was it called? Big tree? That sounds right. Big tree. And then there it is. Perfect. All right, and then we gotta do. Oh my. All right, let's do this. We go file, automatically pack, file, export, GLB. And we're going to export it to out of there. Production, assets, our assets, environment. And I think we just export. I reckon that's it. Don't save. Close you. Textures. We need to go to our there we go. We need to go to our resources. Textures. Open this. Open that. Grab these. Put them in textures. I hope those went in. They did not. They never go in. Where the heck did they go? User interface. They ain't there. Spells. They ain't there. They ain't in saves. Maybe they went into characters? Enemies? Yep, they did. There they are. We'll move them over here. Resources. Textures. Shooey. Alright. We got that good. Now we gotta go to the we gotta open it up. It's under assets, environment, big tree. There it is. We're going to right click, new inherited scene. Oh my, oh my. And then we gotta do surface material override. Nope. We gotta do new material. This is the tree itself, so we gotta go to our albedo, textures, quick load. I think it's called tree. Fairy tree UV layout, fairy tree PNG, low poly tree. Let's try this one. Open. Whoa. That's funky. That ain't it. Quick load. Was not low poly tree. Maybe it's... Wait, we did that one. I don't reckon it's that one. Try this one. Oh, that ain't it. Oh, that's kind of it. That has the runes. But now we need a... That's a second pass type deal, though. I reckon. Okay, end this y'all. Get out of here. Quick load. Let's just go into the, what am I doing? I can go into the textures, go under tree, fairy tree PNG, and just drop it. There we go. Beautiful. And now we go to chain, surface material override, new material, albedo, quick load, chain, lamp, material override, new material, albedo, lamp, PNG. There we are. It does have interesting. The chain. The chain is a little odd. I think that's because we have to put something else on it. Maybe we do the mission texture for the chain. No, that's not right. Why is the chain not Well. Transparency? Ah, there we go. Although, the chain only shows up in certain dimensions. Interesting. Oh, because it's a flat image. So we should be able to just figure out a way to billboard it, right? Should be a way to do that. Huh. No. I ain't sure. But I know we can go here to the lamp. And then we can do, oh boy, we got ads coming up. We're gonna chuck on the wait for it. Light mask. Plop it in. Whoo! Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then we can do the tree. Emission on. Tree, light mask. Whoa, so nice. So nice. Look at that. They just go right in. All right, folks, we're going to chuck on the words. Chuck on the words. And when we come back, we'll continue with the tree. And all that stuff. Oh my. Oh no, the words is taking a long time to load. Got it? Uh-oh. Wow. Maybe the website's just popping off or something? I could see that as the case. Let's get going and fix it right. Just in turn. Make it tight. Still loading. Oh my. Whoa. I can change the color. How fancy is that? I heard a noise. It's still loading though. Oh, I get tile. Oh. The words are loading. Wait, I got you, I got you. Now it loaded. Words. There we go, folks. There we go. Heading to level 1. Record 19. Woo! It's not running. Run. Pro. What? There we go. Project. Poet. Row it. Projet. Core. Tor. I hate these locks. If they had unlocked it, oh, I'd have so many words right now. Corp. Oh. Oh, we just did port. Oh, I had a good word. Where'd it go? There we go. Rope. Repo. That would have been a good one. That would have been a good one. All right, here we go. Level 3. I will be right back real quick. 47 seconds left till the ads are over. Let me just get a word. There we go. Woo, all right. Oh no. Oh no. We're on level 6. Let me clear this out real quick. Oh my lord. Oh, we already got should. Sold. There we go. Whew. Messing with TeamSpeak / Signage bot. Go brr. Go brr. What do you TeamSpeak? Wow. I have not heard of TeamSpeak in years. The moment Discord came out, it was like TeamSpeak is no longer a thing. Oh. Oops. Hodl. Hodl. Shod. HUDs. Halls. Wow. Not bad. Not bad. All right, let's. So, folks, I have a. Wow, we're heading to level 9 already. Wow. Wow. So I have a little show and tell right here. A little show and tell that I forgot to show ages ago. So you know how I went to that game dev event? Where it was like a game dev networking event thing the other, what was it, a couple weeks ago? I won this coffee mug. I haven't used it. The thing's really, really heavy. But basically, it's actually hilarious. It says features.exe. Oh my lord, this camera. You go outdoors, wild sometimes. But it says features.exe. Throwable, looks nice, holdable, fits donut, is physical. Tip, try starting your day by filling this with addictive liquid stimulant. Reality.exe, the perfect container for the world's most average worker. It's like a, one of the, Alchemy Labs, which is one of the studios nearby, basically was giving this out. Oh no, I missed words, you did. But they were giving this out to, cause like, I guess they were giving it to their employees and stuff, and then had a bunch of extras. But look at this thing. It's massive. It just says, I love my job. I love job. It's ceramic too. 29 ounces? I don't know what it is. But yeah. I Heart Jobs by Alchemy Labs and the Yeti. Not Yeti, the Yeti. I don't know. I thought it was funny. I thought it was cool. I have no use for it because I don't drink coffee anymore. But if I did, this is what I would use. Oh. Okay, let's put this away. Thing's actually kind of heavy. Wait, they must really like that book in the Bible? Oh, Job. I heard Job. Yes, that's what it is. You can use it to hold pens or something. That gamer, I only have one pen. And then one pencil. But my pencil's not in here. It's like down in my backpack. So I don't know about that. I don't know. Maybe one of these days I attempt to drink coffee again. I attempt pencil. Yes, it's a pineapple apple pen. Official job merchandise. It's called the human fuel container. This is so funny. It's so funny. Where am I putting this? Human fuel container. Oh, too good. All right. Let's add this tree. Fill it with your chalky. You spelt chalk. Chalk. CHALK water. It's called it's actually creatine water. I put creatine in my water and then I drink it. Chalk. Oh, listen, gamer, listen. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I'm not on the market currently. I am off the market. So, Chikaki water. Oh gosh. Sir is married to the team. Exactly, Jordster. Hot chocolate. That would be good if I had some. But the other thing is, like, I have no desire to consume hot chocolate or hot cocoa when it's 90 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Absolutely no desire whatsoever. It is too hot here. If there was, like, snow on the ground, sure. But there's no, there's no snow. There's nothing. That gamer, I don't know what kind of drinks you're drinking, but oh my lord. No thank you. No. Grody. Alright, let's see. So we got our tree. Table flip. We need to do unflip. I think if you do exclamation mark either Seribot or Savage will flip the table for you. I think. Yep, there you go. They both do. Oh gosh, the Savage Bot face. This is terrifying. Oh my lord, flip this. That's great. Table here. Flip this. Let's see. So we need to do our... It's not under characters. What the heck? Oh, realms. That's where it was under. Altars. And then we have the fairy altar. Let's open fairy altar 2. Okay, so we kind of reformatted it a little bit. And we do fairy altar 2. So we're going to call this fairy altar 3. And then we got to do the interaction area. Copy. Paste. And then we got to do the altar itself. Copy. Paste. And then we're going to move this to the top. And the altar itself, oh me, oh my. We got to make it bigger. So we're going to make it unique. And then we just go whoop, whoop, whoop. Basically, we make it the whole height, basically. So then that way they can just click anywhere in relation to the tree. Because at this point, you're like... I mean, you're almost done with the level. You're kicking butt, taking names. Hopefully. There we go. Go to the Y. Yeah, that should be good. All right. And then we want to do this. Save this as fairy altar 3. Altars. Save. Let's go to the script. Perfect. We do need to... Oh, we don't actually. I thought we needed to reconnect the things. I guess not. No. 3D. But we do need to make the interaction area bigger. That's for certain. So this one, we can make unique. We're going to set the radius to 30. Oh my. 30 might not be big enough. Oh no, we can keep it actually at 30. And then we do, although, yeah, that should be fine. 30, mesh area. Go here. Make unique. 30, 30. Like so. Save. Now we go to the fairy realm. Fairy realm, map level 3. And all we gotta do is go like this, node 3D. We're gonna call this one walls. Take all of these, plop them in there. Then we're gonna go instantiate fairy, or actually, yeah, fairy altar 3, open. Oh, that's a big tree. All right. Save. Now, moment of truth, folks. Did we do it? Let's see. So we have the little sapling. Next level. It's a tree. Next level. Boom! It's a giga tree! Holy. Holy moly. Yeah, I mean, that works. I think that works. And then if we click it, nothing happens. Nothing's happening. Why? Oh, we have to make it. No, wait. Fairy, altar 2, altar 3. Interaction area. It does say it's clickable. Input. Ray pickable. On input. Yes, let's just disconnect. Reconnect. There we go. On interaction area, body entered. That's what we got to reconnect now. Oh, that's interaction area. Disconnect. Connect. Disconnect. Connect. Save. Now go to the portal room. Should be able to do this now. Do. Bang. New level. Nice. Bang. New level. Nice. Bang. Oh, there we go. Interesting. If we click up here. When we're colliding with the tree, we can't click it. Interesting. See this? We can't click here. I wonder why. Because we're within the area. So it should just take up our whole screen, no? Huh. I mean, it works for now. That's not bad. All right, let's close these up. We got all 3 trees in. Check. We got a couple more achievement descriptions. Check. We need to now... I guess we have to add... Are we in the... Wait. Are we about to enter the polishing phase? Are we about to enter the polishing phase? What are the base mechanics we're missing? What base mechanics are we missing right now? I guess the functionality of that, our stats UI. But I don't want to do the stats UI until we have the background layout for it. We have the inventory. Why don't you try actually playing your game from start to end? I was thinking about that actually. Because I was thinking, like, I was watching how Valve approaches their games and finding bugs, like how to actually do it. And it's just purely through playing their games so much. Oh, actually, that reminds me. We need to figure out a way to lock these realms if we don't like upgrade them all. That's the other thing. Is we have to lock them so they don't work. Or they can just be like blank basically. But I think that also depends on the model, doesn't it? Because with the model, we would basically just turn off the little glowy thing. And then you can't go through it. Yeah. Let's try playing it though. So we don't have any, oh, that's right. the health bars was a big issue for us. The health bars. So if we go back to map level 1 and let's go to the enemies and let's go to, I think it was camp 1. Yeah. Inspector. Let's add like 5. This is the part that we need to fix. So in the portal realm, hit play. Boom. Yeah, see, they all share a health bar. You killed a thing. Nice. Nice. Yeah. So that's the issue. They all share a health bar. They don't share health stats, just the health bar. So let's go to the enemy health bar, which is a sprite 3D. Oh, yep. And we maxed out on our stuff. So we can go over here. And then go over here. Interesting. We're not attacking. Why are we not attacking you? Is it because the health bar said it was dead or something? So we think that he's dead? Clearly can do damage to us because we're losing health. Huh. Very odd. Yeah, I think we got to do the health bars. So let's go here, here. We'll go... Game... Alien. There it is. Squashing bugs. Done. There we go. Squashing bugs. We gotta change our goal. Squashing bugs. Okay. So first one is the health bars. Enemy health bars. So let's close all this. We can leave the player manager open, that's fine. And let's go to realms, characters, resources, health bars, enemy health bar. Here it is. So this is the one we place on everyone. So there was a roundabout way to doing this. I don't think this was the spot, though. Let's close others. All right, we have bar texture. That's fine. Offset, blah, blah, blah. All right, then let's go to our enemy class. Characters, enemies. Let's just start with melee. Oh, that's melee fairy. That's the same script though. Just close you. Melee enemies. And we go to the take damage. Took damage emit. Stats, health bar value. Let's go to health bar. Just as a sprite 3D that we export. Okay. Where was the issue we were having? I remember it was an issue with the deep copy where we were trying to copy a resource on an array. Bar texture offset. Is it just as simple of a fix as making the sprites unique or local? Let's go to the range or melee elemental here. And in the health bar, we export the health bar. Here it is. But I wonder if we just right click and we we could either make it local. Maybe that's the play. And then when it takes damage, it should only do local damage, right? Like only affect 1 bar at a time. Unless it's in our game manager. I don't recall what we had it doing. Let's see. Wander, velocity, move 2, state swap. See, attack. It's our wander time. Another swap. Yeah. Let's go to transform. No, we don't want to do anything with the transform. Billboard's enabled. What is region? Sprite use region rectangle displayed only on specified parts. No, we don't need that. Or maybe the texture itself we got to make local? No. Go back to our health bar script. So what are we doing with it? We have the texture, which is a gradient texture. Bar texture. Gradient texture 2D. And then we have the timer. That's just the visibility. So it goes on and off. We have the offset 1. New offset. So it's a current offset, which is 1. Minus the value. Values update colors value. I think it's because they're not, it's all the same scene that we're putting on. And then this is modulating the alpha to show and hide the bar. Whew. All right, so, I mean, we could go to, I want to see if there's something in the logic we're missing here. So, made health bars for our enemies using sprite 3Ds and a gradient texture 2D. When the enemy takes damage, they Megatron, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, let me put that away. Hello, how's everyone doing? Welcome. We are squashing bugs right now. We just put in a beautiful little achievement system here. Let me give you guys a showcase real quick. Close textures. So what we got? Oh, squashing bugs is fun. Yeah. Once we squash a couple more bugs, then our game is officially in the polishing stage. That's right. Officially in the polishing stage. And know what the polishing stage means? It means we only got a couple more months. That's it. And then we launch it. And then everything goes well. And it should be super easy to upload to iOS. And then we go into debt because iOS is expensive. And then we move on to the next thing. Oh, I didn't want to close that. Oh, well. But this is what we got. We're still a couple months away. Don't get too excited now. Don't get too excited. We're still quite a while away. I'm going to chat on some pizza to celebrate in your honor. Ooh. Enjoy the pizza. I could go for pizza. Oh, all right. So this is what we got. So keep in mind, folks, the artwork here, all like it's going to change. This is just like preliminary gray boxing so we could get all the base mechanics done. But the idea of the game is you run around, you shoot something, you kill it, Wait for it. Hands off. Get a little achievement. Oh, you got your first kill. Congratulations. Nice. Cool. And as you also saw, we got like some little resources here in the bottom. So we head over here to this little sapling. We turn them in, and we can use these resources to upgrade all of our stats. Things like health, defense, damage, attack speed, all that kind of stuff. Another cool thing we can do with these resources is we come over here and we can turn in a quest. And this quest, which I didn't hook up the quest completion for, like, we'll get a little achievement for that as well. But, oh, because he's broken. I forgot that he's not a model, so he doesn't work. We started adding models, but then the problem with adding models is that some of them are like very basic, so they don't have all the things we need. Anyways, though, you get a little companion, and that companion will follow you around, help you attack, but then also has special abilities. And with those special abilities comes things like the fairy in particular, that little green dot, can heal you. We have a rock elemental that can taunt enemies. We have a demon that can shoot out tentacles and pull enemies to it and then smash them. We have a spirit that slows enemies. A familiar, kind of like a wolf, that can stun enemies. I'm missing one of them. Am I missing one of them? Elemental, spirit, fairy, demon, familiar. Oh, never mind. No, that's it. 5. We have 5. And you can move them around and stuff like that, and they'll go off, they'll attack, all that fun stuff. And you might be wondering, well, why do we need all of these stats, all of these things? Well, we also have boss fights here. So this is the fairy boss right here. Basically what it does is it will shoot. Oh, that's broken. That's very broken. That's not good. It will shoot, it will melee attack you, and then it will run back and heal itself. Pretty cool, pretty fancy. It's supposed to be a very basic boss fight for that one. But then what you do is, yeah, we can imagine this working. Just use your imagination here. You got to see the artistic vision. That's what it is. But basically, that's what's going on. And then once you upgrade a certain amount of like stats, we still don't have the numbers yet. Then you can go to the next level. Next level changes the entire map, changes all the spawns, changes what's going on. And of course, you get a new little altar, so the tree grew. And then you do it again, and then boom, you're at the last level for this realm. Once you beat this realm, so you defeat the boss, then you can come back through the portal, bloop, and you go to the next realm. And you can also use this to upgrade other stats as well, which we still got to implement, actually. But then we can go to like the familiar realm here, and there's really nothing here except for the familiar boss right now. But the familiar boss is, it's an interesting character. Basically, it stuns you, grows really big, and then attacks super fast. That's the basic mechanics of it. And of course, you level that up, you defeat this whole realm, and then you move on to the next, and the next, and the next. Kind of the idea behind it. Collecting achievements, unlocking all the realms. This one's more done. So we have the elemental boss, or elemental companion, sorry. And you can move them around and all that. This guy's a melee attacker, so what he'll do is he'll run to them and start smashing. Start smacking them. Bang. Does an AoE hit, so he does damage to a bunch of them. And then he's going to die. Any moment now. There we go. He dies. And then the cool part is we also have saving and loading. So we can save the game right here where he's dead. And let's run around somewhere. And then boom, load. Now we're back. He's still dead though. So what we can do is to revive him, we'll go back to one of the altars. And then run through it. There it goes. And here he is. He's back, alive and healthy. The idea for the game is just a simple, kind of relaxing mobile game, completely free. No pop-up ads, anything like that. And yeah, you're just progressing through and whatnot. This is also our first game. We've been working on it for nearly 4 months now. We're on month 3.5. Month 3.5. How is the for everyone else who is here? How is the Tron game going? Was it just a visual novel, or what was it? And folks, if you don't know Mags, Tron fanatic, working mostly in Unreal Engine, making a beautiful Tron-inspired game. huge multiplayer capabilities with Twitch and all that. Oh, JD leaves me for all this time and then comes back just to embarrass me in front of everyone. Ah. How you doing, partner? Welcome. Welcome. I've been on the West Coast. Oh, shooey. I heard about them West Coast people. They don't wear no cowboy hats over there. I'll tell you what. All they got is surfboards and beach hair. No. Here we wear cowboy hats and we work in the sun and we farm, we ride tractors and do other things that Southerners do. I'm not quite sure yet. I'm still learning. Ugh. Team indeed. You know, California has more farmers than surfers, right? Well, yeah, but that's not their stereotype. Their stereotype is the oh, what's up, dude? I'm a surfer. I'm from California. But we don't do that around here. No one talks like that over here. Tell you what. Ugh. Anywho, so what we're doing? We got some fancy little achievements. I don't want to spoil all of them for you. Lifeguard Covino achieved. that was Lifeguard Covino. Tell you what, I used to pride myself on trying to look like a lifeguard. So what I would do is I'd put a little zinc strip on my nose sometimes. If I didn't have zinc, I'd do a poorly drawn one with sunscreen. Ugh, shucks. Wear the sunglasses, of course. Of course, the sunglasses. And then you have your little whistle and you blow it and you go, hey, you don't do that around here. No running, don't run. And then the little kid looks at you and goes, all right, I'm sorry. And then all of a sudden you turn to look one way and then they go running again. And you got to go, hey, no running. That's lifeguarding. All right. Let's figure out the, what was happening here. There's a lot of errors. Elemental condition. Oh, that's because when it died. I see. All right, now, what we're trying to fix. The current bug are these health bars. So the health bars right now are sharing for some reason. I don't know why. Well, that's the cow guard life. Wait a moment. Listen, aren't cowboys just lifeguards, but for cows? Ain't that really what they are? Just lifeguards for cows? Something to think about. Saving them from the fields, from the wolves, the coyotes. And then, of course, you need to do stuff with the cows. Get some milk. Get some beef. All right, let's go to the elemental realm. That's the one that's kind of more polished. And then what we do is if we attack one, I don't know what's wrong with you, but I'm sure it's hard to spell. What do you mean? Nothing's wrong with me. I am A-okay. A-okay. All right, so they're sharing health here, as you can see. That ain't good. We gotta figure out why. Why? Shucks. Let's see here. I can definitely, I'm starting to see why a lot of game devs kind of start branching away from their main games as they're going, because this bug squashing stuff, shooey, it ain't fun. It ain't fun. It's like a little tiny thing. You're like, wait a sec. Why is this happening? What's going on? Identity crisis? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, what's up, dude? I'm a surfer. I'm from California. But we don't do that around here. No one talks like that over here. Oh, shucks. Because we realize we're in way over our heads and need to go back and learn everything all over again. For the somethingth time. Ah, interesting. See, I take the approach of just bashing my head against the concrete wall until it breaks. That's what I'm doing here. Just keep on going. I feel not just seen, but shoved on stage by an unfriendly stagehand. What you mean, Wolf? What you mean? The head or the wall? We're bashing our heads against the wall. We're bashing our heads against the wall. Just bang until it breaks. Or the head could break too. We've had that happen quite a few times. We've had that happen quite a few times. So both of them. But we ain't, it's okay. It just grows back stronger. That's what's happening. So I reckon, as a former medic, I can safely say that your head will break before the concrete wall. Well, JD, are you sure about that? Is that a challenge? As a current lifeguard with training source 10 years on an ambulance. Interesting. Well, listen. Up next, Covino splits his wig. Oh man. Gary, Indiana. Interesting. Yeah, I could see Gary. Oh God. Who's Gary? I'm not familiar with Gary. But it sounds rough. That is the correct response. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that does not sound fun. Not fun at all. See, the only like real medical things I ever had to worry about was like getting a leech off a kid, a little cut. Maybe they almost drowned. Not really. They got the scare from almost drowning. Something like that. Home of the Jackson 5. That's all Gary is known for. Definitely not the murderers. Oh, jeez. Are the drugs or the murder drugs? Oh, my lord. That does not sound like a very friendly place. I would think... So what happens if we make this enemy health bar local? Stop by my stream sometime and I'll tell you a funny murder drug story. Oh my Lanta. Oh my Lanta. JD, when are you streaming next? I know you've been off and on lately because of the work. When are you streaming next? Probably tonight. Tonight. Folks, be sure to check out JD Does Dev, working in Godot, making GPT inaccessible. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Our chat GPT's gone. What are we gonna do? That was our Godot assistant. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We got a little obstacle. We can do it. I'll be the AI bot, beep bop. Okay, Grin Kitty, please explain to me as if I'm in 5th grade, using Godot 4.3, why my health bars are not working. I heard us talking about Gary, Indiana, and yeeted itself out of this plane. Oof. In Godot 4.3, we made some enemy health, because there's an error. Wow, thanks. Health bars using sprite 3Ds and a gradient 2D texture. For some reason, all the different enemies' health bars are taking damage at the same time. Could oh wait, no. Could you please explain to me, as if I'm in 5th grade, what the framework for solving this bug may be? What is this? Cooperative nasty croissant. Oh, it doesn't go anywhere. Most likely because they're sharing resources. I think that could be the case. But how do we unshare the resources? Did you instance / make new bars? No, I just kind of copy and pasted them. We put faith in GPT. Working in Godot. Making GPT inaccessible. This is a heartbreaking moment. Heartbreaking moment. Oh no. Oh no indeed. Oh no. It's okay. Things only get worse. Yeah, so they're probably, y'all are probably right. They're probably sharing resources. If you copy them, they're all sharing memory. So when one updates, they all update. Duplicate or on the true health bar resource, set local to scene true. So if we go to the actual thing, we can do, it's not here. You do it somewhere over here. Make local to scene. It's not under geometry though. Or in stage shade a clone scene. You need to make resources unique to scene. So there was I can't remember where we had it. This is the issue. Because we had a huge issue where when we were trying, the resources are in an array. And we were trying to do a deep copy of the array of resources. But that's a known bug in Godot where you can't do that. And it caused a huge problem. I wonder if it's for the actual stats, now that I'm thinking about it. Stats. Enemy stats. No. That ain't it. That ain't it. I forgot how this worked. Enemy spawn. Stats duplicate with the deep, true. Enemy health bar. So we just have to make this local, basically. So is there a local thing anywhere around here? Because usually it's in the left and you right click it and you just go local to scene. Unless we have to go through every enemy and then right click, make local. Would that work? I just don't know. Region. Well, how does it connect? So the thing that brings it down is when we do update colors on took damage. So we get the parent, and when the parent takes damage, we update colors. That's what we do. So we need to, yeah. We need to make the resource unique to scene. That's access as, no. So making it local might work then. If we just make local and then it magically works. Is it that simple? I'm hesitant to click this because I'm afraid it's going to break something. And that would not be ideal. I guess there's only one way to find out though. We just gotta send it. Make local. Save. Portal run. Play. Back up your shit first. Oh, it's too late. It's too late. The damage is done. All right, let's grab this guy. And let's see. So we'll start shooting a couple. Are they going down? We're only hitting this guy right now. Oh! That worked. It's that easy, folks. You just make it local. Okay, that works. So now we just have to go through every single enemy and make them all local. Okay, let's do that. Ranged fairy. Enemy health bar. Make local. Homing fairy. Enemy health bar. Make local. Melee fairy. Enemy health bar. Make local. Elemental. Health bar. Make local. Ranged. Health bar. Make local. I don't like this. Oh no. But then you have to do that for all new enemies too. Don't forget, or make it do via script. Well, it's doing it for the scenes, and then we're making a new scene of these enemies every time. So would we still need to do that? I wouldn't think so. Make local. Make local. Make local. Save. If you make any change to the health bar, you have to change it in every location. Right. Oh. I see. Maybe that was not the play then. It's too late. It's too late. We did it. All right. We did it. It's done. The damage is done. Save, close, save, close, save. Over here, save everything. You do you, boo. Oh, jeez. Make local technically just breaks the prefab node nature. Yes, it makes them unique, but really all it's doing is copying the node tree to your local scene and embedding it in that scene, and then forgetting the original scene existed. Right. And then, so basically if we try to make a change to the health bar, it won't change to all of them. We'll have to reinstantiate it and then relocalize it for everything. Which is for like 15 enemies or something. There's got to be a better way. I think so too. But this way seems to have worked. Seems to have. So we'll give it a go. Oh, that's just because he's doing AoE damage. Yep, that's working because this would be yellow right now. And he's doing AoE damage. That's usual. I want to make one of these flyers yellow. Are the flying ones saving? No. Oh, our guy died. Awkward. I was going to go back to work now. Sounds good. I appreciate you stopping by. Something like this, I would probably prefer to do it in code and instantiate a clone as needed. Yeah. But the problem was when we were trying to do it in code was that Godot bug. Like the actual bug that just doesn't allow that. Ooh, issue. Actually, because we're not hitting him. No, we are hitting this guy. Interesting. He's not dying. Huh. Let's kill the flying one real quick. Hopefully. Potentially. There's one dead. There's... Come on, die, die, die. That one died. Die. That one died. Now this one. Oh, wait. He didn't die. He should have died. But he's not. Look at this. He's not taking damage and he's not dying. But we're hitting him. We got 24 hours. Whoa. I don't know what he just did there. It's been a known bug that's been reported? Yes. Yes. It's the known bug, I can't remember the number. But it's been reported and everything. It's been there for like months. Months on months. And we could try to learn C++ to fix it, but we're not there skill-wise yet. They look very broken. I agree. They do look very broken. Hypno never fixed it for us? Yeah, it's all Hypnotic's fault. That's what it is. No. All right, we got ads coming up in 20 seconds. And we'll check the words up. Heading to level 9, folks. And the bug, basically what it does is it prevents you from making a deep copy of an array of resources. It doesn't like it. Oh, wait. There's no believe. Are you sure that's the bug? Well, for trying to do a deep copy, yeah, that's a thing. But not for what we're dealing with now. What we're dealing with now is a little different since we've changed it up. Visible. Oh, there's no vibe. Oh, we already got vibes. Evils. Let's do evil then. Live. Wait, lives? Oh, it's already done. Lies. Oh, F is fake. I forgot there's a fake letter. Oh my lord. Files? No. Libs? Sibs? Levies? Huh. Oh, hey, we're heading to level 11. Level 11. Our record on this channel is 19, folks. 19. Oh my lord. Carrot. Got it. Don't you dare take carrots. Oh, S might be fake. Oh. Yeah, S is fake. S is fake. S is fake. Kotar. Interesting. Roca, S is fake. Yes. Indeed, indeed. Oh, actually, before I forget, I will be right back, team. 50 seconds until ads are up. All right. Ooh, ooh. Oh my lord, we're on 13. Holy moly. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Let me see. We gotta pass this. Oh my lord. Ryle. Oh. What is this? Wait, lame didn't work? What the heck is the hidden? It's another L? L is the other. Really? Oh. Larly? Oh. Yikes. We got it too late. Oh, it was a good try, folks. Good attempt. Hey, only the, what was this, the third ad break? Not bad. Not bad. Ironic with 17, XQC 15, Grand Kitty 11, That Gamer 8, me 0. Not bad. Not bad. I blame lag? Yes, it's the lag. That's what it is. I blame that gamer. Yes. We're all blaming that gamer. That's what it is. It wasn't putting his heart and soul into it. It was me. I blame own skill issue. Yeah. I blame the alphabet. Yeah, that's what it is. All right. I couldn't find the hidden letter. Yeah. That was rough. Okay. What we're trying to do is, for some reason, when we die, or like when our health bar goes to 0, sometimes it just doesn't, we don't die. that makes me think that what must be happening is that our health bar is going to 0 before our health is actually going to 0. The way we're going to test that is we're going to do in the physics process for the melee enemies. I guess that when it dies, you are not stopping all other code. Ooh, that could be. Well, let's look. When it dies, oh, we're just setting the velocity to 0. Really, we should just be returning, right? And then return. If we return in the dead state, then it just kills everything, right? So I think it can't die because it's still... So if it dies in the middle of an animation, that animation doesn't stop. Oh. Is there a way to just have all processes stop? You will call the methods at the end of that animation when its timers are stopping. I see. Well, wait. That means in our die function then, we need to figure out how to stop everything. Let's see. Because that makes a lot of sense. The dies just aren't stopping. It switches us to the dead state, which is nice. Howdy, Green Kitty. But if it dies in animation, you have a died signal, right? Connect that to the timer? To the wander timer? All the timers you have. I think we just have a wander. Yeah, we just have a wander timer in the melees. So die dot connect. I assume it's something like wander timer dot stop. So now it stops that timer completely. Connect it to whatever is playing animations 2. And then tell that to stop. And you were saying earlier, yeah, instead of doing a lambda, we just do another connect. Die.connect. I guess it would be what? Anim playback dot get no animation tree dot get current. No, should be like a get node somewhere. Anim, maybe it's in the playback dot node dot get. Why is anim playback not auto-completing for us? Huh. Cast it on line 32. Wait. Cast it on line 32. What do you mean by cast it? As animation node state machine playback. Oh. Even though we have it up here on ready? Or you just keep it here as in like animation node state machine playback. It doesn't like that. It's not giving you any suggestions that onReady didn't work. Huh. That's interesting. Animation node state machine playback. That's definitely a thing. Provides playback control for an animation node state machine. Animation node state machine. Why would that not be working though? Die.connect anim playback dot. It's the onReady. onReady var anim playback as animation node state machine playback. Do it without the onReady. We know for a fact travel is a thing. Is it because we're trying to connect it and that's why it's not showing? No, even here it's not. That's strange. No. Still nothing. Huh. That is very odd. Let's just do anim playback dot. Yeah. Huh. You should give it a type on 32. Animation node state machine playback. Doesn't like that though. As animation node state machine behind it. Behind it? Interesting. I've never heard of that. So it'd be animation node state machine playback as anim playback. Love learning what Covino learns. I'm learning what lambdas are good for. Well, we haven't done any lambdas here. No. Variable equals whatever as class. Oh, you're saying at the end of all this. So it'd be anim playback as animation node state machine playback. Nope, doesn't like that either. Not literally as. Oh, literally as. Oh. Literally as. I gotcha. As animation. Interesting. Let's go here. As. Pi tau. No, none of this is what we want. I want to know the difference between as and the colon. What? In Godot 4.3, what is the difference between and as? For different purposes, they serve distinct roles. Colon is the type annotation. So we've been saying it as, but it's really not. It's saying that it's going to be cast as the object type rather than something else. Oh, colon is just the Python ++ Lua way. GD script assigns types. So it's like saying it's going to be, and then when you say as, like the word as, then you're actually typecasting, which converts a variable into another type. As or is are present. I see. It could come back as a node, node 2D, animation, something, etc. Gotcha. The reason why is because that get function doesn't know what it's getting. It can be anything. I see. Okay. And now we do die.connect and we say anim. Oh, not that. Anim playback dot. There we go. Probably get current node. And then we need to tell the current node to stop. I wonder if we could just do anim playback stop. What the hell am I trying to explain things for? Ironic is here. I've never seen Ironic and ChatGPT in the same room. I have my suspicions. Listen, we're trying to... We made a mistake yesterday, JD, and we lost Ironic's follow. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to build ourselves back up. We're trying to learn more on our own so that one day we can impress Ironic with our knowledge. Pretty sure I lost Ironic's follow a long time ago. Well, JD, I am determined in getting it back. You can't unfollow and patronize. I'm not throwing away those 2 months of dedicated hard work and effort in getting the initial follow. I'm not. Nope. All right. So on died, connect, anim playback stop. So this should stop if any animations are playing or like playing back. But the question is, well, I guess since it emits here, that means if we put an animation here, we should be okay, right? Anim playback dot travel death. Not everything's gonna have a death, so we gotta rename it. Is that reverse psychology? It looks like it. It looks like it. Add animation, death. Perfect. Okay. So now they should stop everything when it emits. Let's give it a go. Try it out. Bang. We should have upped our damage. Definitely should have upped our damage here. And then, well, this gives us time to take a sip of water. Oh my, they are pummeling us. Are they sharing health again? Or are we just that good? That's not good. Still waiting on the clicking on things to hurt it feature to be coded. Yeah. Yeah, we might need that. But the interesting part is, look, the health bar's not showing up. I'm curious, are we even going to be able to kill them? Yeah, they're dying out. They're dying, but their health bars are still acting up. Clicking on things to hurt it feature. So the problem could be literally anything anywhere. Yeah. 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 That's tough. It almost seems as though what I want to do actually is I want to print out their health and see if it looks the same as stats.health.value. I want to print the health out and see what's actually going on here. Because hoping that, yeah, so it's printed at 10. Oh. Why is it? Is it just delayed? Why is it going down right now? Turn off the thing. What thing? The print statement? Where it prints a new line? Well, that is off, but it's printing a new line because we have multiple enemies. Yeah, see? Because we have more than one. So 3 enemies were at 10. And then one of them went to 8. So let's actually print it in take damage, maybe? Take damage. Took damage emit. Actually, we can just do took damage emit in the ready. And we can say took damage dot connect print stats dot health dot value. There we go. So now it'll just only print if it takes damage. So let's grab one. All right, we're getting errors. What were those errors? Take error, take damage. Oh, you just can't print, I guess, doing that. Dang. I thought that would be a really smart way. You need an argument in your lambda. Took damage is emitting with the value. Oh, you're right. So really it doesn't matter because we're just not using it anyways. Maybe that'll work. Yep. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, so that's working, but the health bar is obviously not here. Does this mean that the health bars are still sharing? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 3, 2, 1. Kill him in an animation. Will do. Ah. They won't die in an animation. Even though we have it stopping. What if we take him off the animation? Now we can't target him because he's technically dead. Are you even shooting at them? Yes. 3, 2, 1. Four, 3, 2, 1. Now, wait. So now he's at 0 health, but he's still attacking. And look, we're not attacking him. We leave him. We come back. Can't shoot him. Can't shoot either of them. Because they both must be at 0 health. So what could be happening here? Is it they're just not dying at 0 health? Oh, then they respawn. I forgot. You're an American? What do you mean? You can't shoot them. You just can't. They won't die. So we're shooting them, as we can tell by the arms. Then we stop, because he's at 0 health. So died, the signal is going off, because that's what's stopping us from attacking. But he's not actually dying, because he's in the middle of a method call in his animation to do damage. And then it breaks that way. Sounds like a skill issue. It is a skill issue. I wonder though, isn't there a way where we can break everything else from happening if we put like in the physics process to just return? So if we said like return here, wouldn't that just cut off the physics process? Or like, is break a thing? Break? Break? Cannot break outside a loop. Return. Because, like, we're stopping the animation playback, apparently. Doesn't seem to be working, but we're supposedly stopping it. There we go. No, so even return doesn't work. Oh, wait. Oh, that's because we moved. We're not moving, and now he's not dying. His health is at 0. The second we move... Oh, nope. Still nothing, because he's dead, so we can't target him. Did you know it says gullible on your ceiling? I don't see it anywhere. No, doesn't say that. Try to go down the whole script for when he dies. Okay, so just delete this because I added it. So when he dies, died connect, we stop the wander timer, we stop the animation playback. In the physics process, when we go to state dead, we set the velocity to 0. In state swap, when we swap to the dead state, we just return. In the take damage, if we are alive, then our stats dot value equals blah, blah, blah. We take damage. Otherwise, we die. And in is alive, it's just checking function is alive as a Boolean, returning a bool. If our health value is less than or equal to 0, then we are not alive. Otherwise, we are. So it's really intake damage. Yeah, this is very strange to me. I think what's happening is we aren't dying unless we're in take damage. So that's why I think what's happening is we're actually only dying when like a stray bullet hits the enemy because we're attacking so fast. So if you die, you die. Yeah, it's not making sense. So instead, maybe in state swap, we just say if not alive, state equals dead. And then we call state swap. I don't know if that makes sense though. Because we're switching the state in die. So we need to call die somewhere else. I think we just do it in the state swap. Hold on. I'll switch your state in a minute. Go to take damage. All right, take damage. When you take damage, your health should go down. Right, which is stats.health.value minus the value, minus the value, the damage value we're taking in. So our health goes down. So then what we need to have then is another if in there. Then after you take damage, you check if it's 0 or below. Then you die. Yeah, so when we take damage, we check if our health is above 0. If it is, then we take damage. And we emit that. You have an if else here, right? And then we say else, if we're not alive, then we just die. So if we're dead, then we die. So you die if you take damage at 0 health. Right. We need to die when we're at 0 health. Not, yeah. Yeah. So is alive should be after we take damage. I think so. So we take damage, we emit it, and then we say, if not alive, die. Hola. Or aloha. Not is alive, die. If not is alive, die. Yeah. if is alive, die. And you should only die once. You should not be able to die if you're already dead. Right. That makes sense. And die, we're only calling this in one place, I believe. Yeah, we're only calling it once, so that's good. Savage, how you doing? Where have you been? How are you doing? It's been a while. Die should return if your state is already dead. And then if state equals states dot dead turn. Oops. And then die. I've been having a time. Sounds good. If state is equal to state's dead, then we return. Otherwise, we just die. And die will immediately put us in the state's dead. Emit it. Blah, blah, blah. All right, let's try it. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beautiful. All right, now they're dying at 0. Yeah, this is definitely a step in the right direction. They're dying at 0. The issue is their health bars are still not doing their health bar things. Like, where's your health bar, buddy? Are they still sharing their health bars even though we made it local on all of them? Maybe. Maybe. That's a little problematic. Probably did it wrongly. Probably. What was the health bar at his feet? Wait, there's a health bar at his feet? This was an epic gem. Or that was an epic gem. Oh yeah, the little thing. Okay. So maybe we have to do this. With our elemental. I don't know why he's partially green. I don't know what's going on with his colors, actually. Anywho. What we have to do then is, because we made this local, we're going to have to delete it and put it back on. But it's still the issue at hand. There was... I don't remember how we were doing it. Update colors. Huh. So because we made this local, should we like revert this and just delete them, reinstantiate them? And then that way we can make all the changes. But I don't know what are the changes though. That's the next question. Let's see. So we're emitting, and we connect it here. We're emitting, took damage with the value. Get parent, took damage, connect. So we connect the take damage, and we update the colors. So all we're doing here is we're starting the visibility timer. So we're showing the bar, and then we are taking our offset to the bar offset, current offset, which we just set, minus the value. So which is the damage minus the, or divided by the max health. And then we set the new offset. If the new offset is less than or equal to 0, we queue free. Have you set that gradient is local? Oh, I did not. I just set the parent node as it. I only set this guy. So can we do local to scene? Oh, it doesn't allow me to. Interesting. Why does it not let me? Yeah, it's not the same as making the resource local. But it's not even allowing me to do this. Why is this? Make it unique. Ah. Local to scene. Save. Do it for the gradient too. Well, that was the gradient. Or that was the texture, sorry. Not the gradient, never mind. Local. Save. Okay, so now the gradient is local and the texture is local. Now we have to go back through all of our enemies and probably delete their health bars and re-add them, because these are all local, so none of the changes we just made went over. Correct, okay. So let's go to 3D view. Enemy health bar, delete. Enemy health bar, open. If you were smart, you just loaded this on ready. What do you mean loaded it on ready? Doesn't matter. Okay. Assign, health bar, okay. Melee done. Ranged fairy. It's actually... Let's just do the elementals. Make sure it works. Ranged elemental. Health bar. Delete. Health bar. Assign. Health bar. Health bar. Health bar. Do it the manual way. Gotcha. All right, let's see if this works. All right. All right. Yes. I think we got it. Yup. Yup. It's looking good. This is looking good. All right, sweet. That works beautifully. Beautifully. Let's go back to our script real quick. And let's go up to our took damage, delete. We still will have to fix the died thing, because we need to check if it does it when it's doing its whatchamacallits, its other things. But not right now. We're gonna set the rest of the health bars. Sure. Imp. Oh, we never got the health bar. Interesting. Does it not have a health bar? Huh. This is the graphics that we expect games to have in 2024? Well, hey. Bastization. All the artwork here is just placeholders. They're just placeholders right now. Don't worry. They will, we'll work on it. It'll be better, I promise. They're just like little, things. Yeah, of course. We'll get there. We'll get there. But we're doing good. We're doing good. We just fixed our health bars. This is more closer to what they're going to look like. I have to fix a little bit of the coloration, but closer. Definitely not like this. They won't be looking like this. That's for sure. I trust that 2024 artistic finesse. Yeah, we're gonna. They'll be much better. Don't worry. We need the melee demon, range demon, range demon. We're going to delete their health bar. Add a new health bar. Drag it up. Boop. Where can I find your game when it's out? You're going to be able to find it on both Google Play Store and iOS. So it'll be everywhere. But you won't be able to find it for the next couple of... there's still got a couple months to go. Still a couple months to go. We are working on a 3D mobile game for the Play Store, giving you direct access. I mean, we probably will do some kind of like direct download as well for anyone that wants it, but no clue yet. No clue yet. This is our very first game. Still have about two-ish months to go, I think. Yeah, we could do it on itch. How are you running betas? That's a great question. No clue yet. I mean, it's a completely so this game is just a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics, and it's meant to be just like a chill, completely free game, like completely free, super chill. You just pull out your phone. You have a single joystick. You move around. You kill things, progress, level up, that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's supposed to be very, very simple. Very simple. I can actually give you a little showcase here. So again, all the art assets are going to be changed. Don't you worry. But yeah, you run around. You go through a portal. Blow up the Twitch randos and do an instant download on their devices when they click follow. Sammy Camcar style. I've never heard of them. That's dirty though. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, this game is going to lose us money. Yeah, I haven't heard of Sammy Camcar before. Yeah. Look up Sammy is my hero worm. Sammy is my hero. Oh, the virus. Oh. Makes sense. Did you start working on the hidden Bitcoin miner yet? Hidden Bitcoin miner? No. This is my space days. Man, oh man. Maybe the dude in your pic will know it better. The dude in the pic. Which pic? The profile picture? That's me. The baldy pic. Yeah, that is me. We went bald a couple months ago. Woo! Without the wig. Yeah, it was rough. But yeah. Basically, you run around, you kill enemies. They give you resources. Pretty fancy, pretty cool. And then you can turn in the resources. You can upgrade your stats. Think like RPG stats, health, damage, attack speed, that kind of stuff. Yeah, you got him Elon Musk vibes. Got so famous your hair grew back itself. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Yeah, we're just missing the few billions though, but when the few billions come, then we're just gonna immediately get jacked like Jeff Bezos and stuff. And then the hair might go away again because we get jacked. I think that's how it works. Not quite sure yet. I haven't read the manual. I probably should before we go deeper, but he's next level, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can upgrade all your stats. You can also use these resources. Be careful with the wife. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. They always want their half. Pre-nuptial agreements. But you can use the resources, get a quest, and turn it in to get a little companion. This guy's broken right now. But the companion will follow you around, help you attack, do cool things and whatnot. And you can upgrade the level, which changes the entire map. Changes what spawns, stuff like that. Do it again. And yeah, you can kind of just progress through the realms, going through and doing different things, accomplishing stuff. Yeah, just a very like chillaxed game. It's definitely not the only thing they have in common. Wait, what? They always want their half. Bill Gates, Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos. One thing they have in common. Yeah. They do have, that is one of the many things they have in common. That's for sure. That is for sure. Yeah. See, I haven't even thought about that. Where I'm just I am married to the business right now. Not trying to get into any kind of relationship. That's just too much effort. Jeff Bezos missing some hair. Let's see. That one's connected. That one's good. That one's good. That one's good. This one's good. This one's good. And this one's good. Okay. Close. 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 Sweet. Okay. Now we gotta do... We got the demons. We got the elementals. We need the fairies next. Again, all the artwork is going to change. Going to change. Let's delete this. Health bar. Drag it up. Ooh, this guy doesn't even have any stats. We'll just assign it anyways. Save that. Health bar. Enough with my Twitch shit chatting. Time to leave to fuck around and find out. What you mean? What you mean? We are progressing here. Kicking butt, taking names. But thank you for stopping by. Hopefully we'll catch you later. Health bar. Health bar. Bastization. Bastization. Yeah, that was right. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team officially. Appreciate you. Let's see. Let's see. Got that. There we go. Health bar. Delete. Okay. Health. Bring it up. Save. And then... Yeah, let's go, team. Exactly, Temptic. Exactly. Alright. Now we got the familiars. That was an interesting visit. It was indeed. I found it kind of entertaining. I'm not gonna lie. It was quite entertaining. Content. Let's see. Is that all of them? Yeah. That's it. Sweet. All right, Folks, we got the health bars done. Sweet. Let's go. Let's commit these changes before we do anything. Health bar bug fixed. Only 32 changed files. No biggie. Push origin. Empty. Oh, we're running out of water. Uh-oh. What is this? Alter upgrade control. Set stats. Inventory change is already connected to control alter upgrade control. Update buttons in that object. I don't know what this is. Huh. Ah, perfect timing for running out of water. Let's go. Perfect timing. All right. I'm going to, we're going to do this. We're going to check up the words. Restarting at level 1, team. Restarting at level 1. We got it. Easy peasy. We're going to, yeah. And when we come back, we're going to figure out what the next order of business is. What next exciting adventure awaits us, folks? If you don't know how to play the words game, by the way, all you got to do is if you see a word, type it in. Bada bing, bada boom. And yeah, that's it. Our record is level 19 currently. On the other channel, it was 27, but we'll get back there. We'll get back to it for sure. The Crimson Chin. Ooh, him. That's not how you spell it. Inch. Chim. Chime. Oh, we already got chime. Nice. There we go. All right, I'll be right back, folks. I need to grab some water. H2O. Woo. All right, I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you. All right, let's see here. Let's turn off these words. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, the words broke. Perfect timing. All right. Anywho, sorry about that. What is going on? What words did we see? Rip auto start. Yeah. No, auto start was on, but it was like stuck at 0. I don't know what was going on. We got like some kind of issues going on. Something. Anywho, where were we? You remind me of a Windows update, because whenever I see you, I immediately think, not now. Oh, not now. I was just reading the documentation of this game. Which game? This game? All right. We are out to solve the next bug. The next bug. What we're doing is we're going to do the little valve technique. We head over here. And then we just kill things. We play the game. We try to see what's going on. You know, we could... This might be an opportune time. Oh, Words on Stream, yeah. It was, I'm pretty sure they were made. Words on Stream was made by another streamer. But I've yet to see him stream. Maybe it's just me not catching it. That's beautiful. They're actually dying properly now. That feels good. Look at these. Look, back up. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. Maybe. Wait a sec. We have we'll be releasing this game next week. Wait, fun fact. If we were Blizzard, we'd be releasing this game next week. Yeah, actually, we'd be releasing it literally next week. And wait, but we're also gonna charge an extra $75, so then you can play it 3 days before everyone else. And then, if you want to play 3 days before that, you can pay for the beta access. Beta access will be another $120. So, Infinite Coder, how you doing? Welcome. Apparently you can only guess one word until a padlock unlocks. Right. That's right. Once the padlock's there, you have to wait till it goes away, which is really annoying. Really annoying. Let's look at our assets. And then I think we don't. We have a cloud PNG. I think I just forgot to delete that from the familiar. Yeah, I did. Delete. Infinite Coder! Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Folks, are you into... Oh, thank you. There we go. Appreciate that. I keep forgetting that we got mods now, and it's great. It's great having that, not having to type it out. Ooh. Are you guys into compiler dev? Are you into watching someone who's much brighter than myself? Well, hey, do I got someone for you? Infinite Coder with the new camera. And guess what? Infinite Coder, I just heard from Infinite Coder himself that his new push-ups redeem. He's figured out a way to do push-ups on camera now. So if you ever want to make someone else do push-ups, bada bing, bada boom. S90 Pepper, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Read the title. The title, Compiler Dev Giga Chad. Woo! Don't forget about the guy who cheats his push-ups. Read the title. Which title am I reading? Title of like your latest stream? whatever we just did. Run! Oh, I'm nuts. Game of Life in Helix. Learning Scheme. Quote of the Day. Plusha. What is Helix? Game of Life in Helix. Oh, title of the Redeem. Oh, I have not checked that out. Let me do that. Let me get the run out real quick. Whew. What is this redeem? Well, what is the redeem? Go to chat. Push-ups. Still no camera. I will do 50 push-ups without a camera. Unshout out. Unshout out. Helix wannabe. Covino man, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team here. I've seen you around before, actually. And I've heard of you. I don't know where or when. I'm pretty sure. But thank you for the follow. Welcome. Ooh. Are you a Beatles fan? Oh, if you want to talk to me. It's a plugin system in the works and uses a language like Scheme. Huh. Okay, for you, I'll try to set it up within a week. Let's go, Infinite Coder. Let's go. 9:44 p.m. Got to go to bed. Yeah, sounds good, Infinite Coder. Appreciate the raid. Appreciate you being here. Sleep well. Get that rest. All right. What did I say we were doing? Oh, yes, that's right. So we're going to try to put in, I think, Covino's so young he doesn't know I knew that? How I knew that? The Beatles? S90 Pepper. That's a Beatles reference. Duh. Of course. Listen, I'm cool. I'm hip. Sergeant Pepper. Sergeant Pepper. SGT, S90, SG. I get it. I get it now. Not S90. 90. All right, so. What are we doing here? We are crushing the bugs. Absolutely crushing them. Decimating them, if you will. But we've kind of hit a little roadblock. And that roadblock is we are like inching ever so closer. Have you watched yesterday? I have not. Smart streamer. Oh, am I? We are inching ever so closer to the polishing phase. And during that polishing phase, that's where we start implementing all the art assets and making the game look good, and then followed by some other tweaks here and there based on the art and the way things are looking. The only other thing I can actually think about, or I can think of, when it comes to finishing the base mechanics, is with these portals here. I'm also trying to log into Nuclino. With these portals here, there we go. Let's check this. Images, scalable, achievement system. We need to hook that up. We need to hook up the upgrades. That's kind of based on our other stuff. This has been done. Just get it out of here. Familiar attacks. We didn't do a directional cleave, but that's because it's somewhere else. So that's fine. Baby kid sounds good. Tays New Zealand. Ties New Zealand. Thai. How you doing? Oi, as they say. That's right. I'm multicultured. I'm cool. You got it. You're good yourself. We're doing good. We're crushing bugs. We're so close to the actual, like, the polishing phase of the game where we're going to make it look good. It's just, I'm trying to find what other, like, little things we need to fix up before we get there. Because really, I mean, yeah, we have Attach realm shift to portal, unlock. Oh, we already did that. For the most part. I can't wait for that, but we gotta do bug control first, right? Yeah. Yeah. We just fixed all the health bars, but it's really the only... I can't really think of like too much more we need to do. We do need to clean up the camera movement. And we need to implement the joystick again. So maybe that's what we do. Let's implement the joystick. Get the joystick functionality working. And then also get the camera lerp working. I think that might be the play. Yeah. We basically got to make the game functional. So, actually, wait. Before we get the camera function working, let's go to our player manager here. And I want to go to our level scale. Set it to 0. Oh, don't do that. Set it to our level to 0. And if we do all health to 0, because it should just go off our level scale, right? Let's see. Yeah, I think it does. And just to double check, we're just going to get bashed in the face real quick. Ah, no, we are already dead. Okay. That's problematic. Player manager, health, our level scale. So it should go, well, let's do the max value at like 2000. Level 0, which means we have 25 health. Value 25. Save. Upgrade cost. Okay. And then in the player, what I want to do is I want to go to the physics process and we want to print stats.health.value. Yeah. Portal realm. So now, 25. 2000. Interesting. I see what happened. Stats, health, 25. Because it should be changing our max health value. Now when we hit play, 25. Okay. We have 25 health. So now when they smack us, should be smacked for quite a bit. Yeah. 2, 3. Yeah, they're doing like 1 damage each. Okay, good. Good. And then so close to yeehaw, my old channel points rip. Hey, don't worry, Ty. We got the old channel points. We're working on a system. It's currently being worked on by another member of the team here. And he's basically he has to come up with a whole system, basically. Gave him the ideas, and now it's just up to him to implement it. But it is going to take a while. It's rough. I couldn't imagine trying to do it. But he's doing it. And hopefully we'll get an update soon. Hopefully. But I know he's been super, super busy. Like with other work stuff and whatnot. That's my favorite type of creating. I can't make ideas unless someone has one. Really? Listen, Ty, that's all I got. All I got are ideas. Left to right. Like, you ever need an idea? I mean, just let me know. I can come up with one like on the spot pretty quick. Not saying it's gonna be a good idea, but the quality, eventually there'll be more quality ones out there, you know? Gonna be my idea GPT? Yeah, I got you. No sweat. Give me all you gotta do is just give me like a theme or like something that you need to do. And then boom, bang, I got you. Health. We upgraded it. is at 25 apparently? That doesn't make sense. Let's go like that. Health. Ah, it's breaking. I see. Alter upgrade control. Get signal inventory change. It's already connected to control. Alter upgrade control. So player manager, inventory change, connect, update buttons. Alter upgrade control. Signal inventory change is already connected to given callable. Where is it already connected? Player manager dot inventory changed. Inventory changed? No. Given callable, upgrade control. Alter upgrade control. Alter upgrade control. Already connected in that object. How is it already connected? Update buttons. Yeah, there's no other place it's connected. So how is it already connected? So, all right. That changes a bunch of things. Our new issue, our new bug to squash is the fun and exciting world of UI. Ooh, baby. I just love UI. So we need to go to the, not the achievement pop-up, the resource H box, upgrade button. No. Actually, let's go to the button for a sec. I prefer UI over collisions. Really? I think it's the opposite for me. I think it's the opposite. The UI stuff, I'm just not, I don't know what it is. Something about it it does not go well with me. It's not sit well. It's just a pain in the butt. I really want the UI just to be like a drag and drop system. You'd hate creating UI in GameMaker? Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, from what I've heard, Godot's actually pretty good at creating UI. From what I've heard. But, oh boy. Just UI, I think it's just UI development in general needs some kind of like rehaul. Like maybe take advantage of AI to start generating, to like start making UI. Like I should be able to just, you know, plop a box down. It'd be awesome. I just like draw a box. I draw another box inside that box and be like title. And then it automatically will anchor everything to be stretched and whatnot. Like, I think it'd be good. Just do it that way. Easy peasy. I don't know. We have to individually create each button in their code, their XY space. Oh. I mean, at least here we can use nodes, which is kind of drag and drop in a way, but it's not quite what I'm looking for. Not quite. Alter upgrade control. We have the buttons here. We have these buttons, which are connecting. Yeah, they do the crazy shift stuff. Not much we can do there. But why was the health button not upgrading our health? Update buttons, update on exit button pressed. It's got to be in the button then. Where's on pressed? Set cost, can pay, on pressed. If can pay. Oh my lord, Godot has an alignment feature? Oh yeah. Yeah. And you have like V boxes, so you can it like as it's not that I'm like trash talking Godot UI in particular. It's more of I'm just trash talking UI development. Godot does do really good with UI. Like after learning about a little bit about other ones, we have a button. Like you can literally just place a button and it's like all set. We have V boxes. So if I have a V box here, V box, if I put anything I put inside this box will automatically stack. Just automatically. Same thing for H boxes. So it's a V box just horizontally. What? That's not a box. Horizontally. And so I can place things and go boom, 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 like that. We have labels, of course, which are just text inputs. We have sliders as well. Like you can literally just put in a slider and it does the whole functionality of sliding back and forth and all that. Yeah, we do have it pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's see. So when we press this, we say for the cost in our cost dictionary, player inventory set, the cost, the amount left, we level up the stats. Bro, I had to code the slider and handle. UI deving has gotten a lot easier in general, I think. Yeah, for sure it has. Stats.level up. Let's go to our stats. Actually, I should be able to just control F this. Okay, it does level it up. Pack my bags and moving to Godot. Screw this. I mean, hey, Ty, if you're in Game Maker, I would confidently say go to Godot. I don't think Game Maker can do 3D, right? There's a lot of component libraries and stuff I've heard, like shaders. Yeah, there's a lot of shaders and stuff. I just think Godot is kind of like a Swiss Army knife in a way. Like it can do everything. Of course, like I don't think it can do 3D physics as well as Unreal Engine. But for most games that most people make, I think it accomplishes everything you need. That's what I would say, at least. Hyper Light Drifter was made in it. Yeah, like Game Maker's good. But, I mean, I think Godot's just better. I think it's better all the way around. So, why is our level up for health not working? We have our level scale, and we have our cost dictionary. Godot's just better, you ain't wrong? Yeah. And it's really not that difficult to start, like, to learn. I mean, I say that. I don't know much. I'm still, according to Ironic, if you have the noobs here, and then you have, like, beginner, and then you, of course, have, like, intermediate. According to Ironic, I am currently located somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. And this is just in 3 months of working. I guess I'm nearly 4 now. Yeah, same. Yeah, we're getting there. Soon we will become beginners. We will level up. And then I think once this game is done, we should finish off at the beginner level. I hope. And then from there we can start getting a little bit crazier. We do have some intermediate things, though, that are implemented in this. But we currently have the pongless debuff. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. All right. So there are things we learn as a noob that we will learn as we will use as an expert. Oh, for sure. Most certainly. You got to learn the basics first before you do anything. No question. Absolutely no question there. So why did it seem like our health was not changing? Let's go to the UI. Let's go to the player health bar here. And what we're going to do is we're going to show percentage. Actually, no, we don't need a percentage. I would like it to show the value, but that's just too much work to do that. All right, so we are currently at 25 health outputted. Let's upgrade our stats. Let's go, boom. We are still at 25 health. Boom. Interesting. Boom. It's not upgrading. Our health is not going up. What about our attack range? Oh, it's already maxed out. Attack speed. What about our movement speed? Should be zipping around. No. Okay. Okay, something's going on. It's this inventory change signal. It's saying it's already connected, but that can't be the case. Check out the ShadeCN website when you're taking a break. ShadeCN website. What's that? What is it all about? I don't think I've heard of it. What happens if we just comment this out? That didn't do anything either. Unless it's changing. Wait. Is it changing the level 0? Level scale size, or level scale, 25 to 50 to 100. And then we do health upgrade button stats equals player manager.stats health. Ah. Where is this? Oh, the buttons all have their own stats. Interesting. Why do our buttons have stats? Let's open it up. Stats as a base stat. Okay, so they all have a base stat. And then this might be why. Oh, it's for web dev. Gotcha. I've not done any kind of web dev. I mean, I did, I guess, technically a little bit, but not really. So I wonder, maybe we have to set this. Cost dictionary. New key as a string. Life essence. New value. Int 2. Add that. Now, in our level scale, oh, it won't let us add a size. We can't actually manipulate that. Can't manipulate that either. Huh. Let's try, see what just happened. Oops. 2. That didn't work. Desist Dodling. Hello, welcome to the team. Welcome, welcome. I feel like you've been in here for a while, or been here before. Maybe you're in Freedom Forge. Alter upgrade. Stats, player. Text. I think so. Yeah, you most certainly have. It's not a first time chat. That's for sure. Yeah, I was going to say, I definitely recognize you. Most certainly. Huh. So what we're doing is we're doing our level, setting the text based on our player manager. Ooh. Oh, I feel seen. Most certainly. Most certainly. I try to remember as many people as possible, as many names as possible, but it does get rough. So it's more like, ooh, I think I've seen you before. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I think it feels good to be seen. I wonder if our player's stats? No, it's player manager stats, which updates. Maybe it's the player health bar that's not updating. No, but that can't be the case because we're printing out our stats.health.value. Huh. But our health isn't updating like it should. Health upgrade. Just all goes to null. Huh. What is setting the cost dictionary? Let's see that first. Cost dictionary. As a dictionary. Cost dictionary equals dictionary. So we set cost using the dictionary. Set cost is where? Whoops. Oh, I did something wrong. There we go. Set cost is set cost stats dot get next upgrade cost. Master debugger will be back in 2 minutes. Are you the master debugger? I haven't seen the skills. For costs in cost dictionary. But cost dictionary, set costs, where is set cost being called? Control F, Control Shift F. Never fear, I'm back. Sweet. Savage, fix the game. Let's see. Update buttons. Button.setCost. Buttons.stats.get next upgrade cost. What is that? That is terrifying. Holy moly. That is absolutely terrifying. I mean, what broke of its own accord? Nothing broke, per se. We're trying to figure out why our upgrade doesn't work. It's Tingle from Alda. Oh. Do you even know what's not working? Yeah, I know that. So I'm trying to figure out what specifically is not working. So right here, we're outputting our health stats. When we go to upgrade the health, boom, it doesn't change. Do it again, doesn't change. We do it one more time, still doesn't change. And I'm curious why that's not updating. Because that is our health being called in the physics process. we are printing our player manager.health.value right here. Stats.health.value, which is just player manager.stats.health.value. Oh, wait. Player manager.stats. Oh, wait, no, that's right. Stats. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so we're printing our stats. What does pressing the button do? Pressing the button increases our... So when we press it, it checks if we can pay, which will check the value, and go through our cost dictionary, taking in seeing if the player inventory has the same cost, and then it will return that. So if we do have it, then it loops through the cost dictionary, takes the amount left, and removes it from our inventory. And then it tells the stats, hey, level up. And then it sets the cost for the next upgrade. That's what pressing the button does. And we know the button press itself is working. Like it's setting the cost because we see the cost changing. What does level up do? Level up. Oh, whoops. It's in stats. It's in the base stat here. Base stat. Level up. It just basically increases the level scale by 1, as long as it's not the size. Yeah. There's a slight delay. And this level scale, you can control click on functions, by the way. Oh, that would be, yeah, that makes more sense. But the level scale, so if we go to our health, we have our array here for the level scale. The size of it is 3, so there are 3 different levels. First one has a value of 25, then 50, then 100. Right now we are on level 0, with 25 as the max value, and then of course our current is 25 as well. The upgrade costs takes in 2 life essence, 3 life essence, and 2 fairy dust, 4 life essence. It's time to start printing stuff when you click on things and look at the tree. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I don't think there's anything in the tree necessarily that we can look at. So we know we add 10 here. Boom, it takes away the 2, brings us to our next level cost, and then also increases the level. So that's good. That's all fine and dandy. But right here, the thing we're printing out is our health. Maybe, wait. Am I just not looking at the right thing? Let's try max value. Maybe that's what's going on. It's only increasing the max value, so it doesn't look like it's keeping our current value at 25. No, that's still... We're getting errors, though, this time. It's setting the value. Oh, it's not setting the max value. But we're also getting errors. Let's see what these errors are real quick. Yeah, I don't think we're setting max. That's inventory. So the value's capping at 25, right. So let's go to stats equals the player health. So that's just the base stat. Let's go to the button itself, upgrade button. We'll go to the proper button, actually. This is the health button. Stats.level up. So when we press it, it levels up, takes away the stuff, and it levels up the stat. And then we can control click this to get over here. And then we are setting the value to the level scale value. So we should also set max value to it. So in the base stat, let's also do max value equals level, scale, level. Yeah, we'll set the max first for sure. And now let's try that out. There we go. There we go. Now just to try it out one more time, really for my own sake, I want to comment this out. And it should make our health bar half, right? 50. It didn't. Is the intention to fully heal when you level up? Yes. It did not. It did not bring it down. Because you're setting the value to max, right? We're already at max health, so it just... Okay. So do we even need this value then? Or is it we just keep it in for safety? What are we being safe about? Are you sure? Sure about what? That's what happened? Not precisely sure. That's what it seems like. Yeah, I commented out value. What's happening is that your health bar isn't updating its max value. It might not be. It might not be. Let's go to the health bar real quick. Player health bar. On value changed. We take, which is just on value change, the signal. Yeah, value change signal. We take in the old value. We set the background color and the gradient. Old value divided by the max value. So that's taking damage. I see. So we need to set bar values when we do it. No, wait, but we have player manager, current health value changed. So when our current health changes, which is our value, then the bar changes. So we do need to have value in there. But it's not changing the max. Yeah. So let's go to the... Maybe... Do we just do another emit, another setter? Nothing here is setting max value, right? So maybe do we do another setter in max value then? So then when it changes, it will just auto update it? Because then this way we can also update all the other stuff. Good idea. Thank you. For min-max value, yeah. So we'll do set. We'll just do a new value again. Oop. As. New value equals clamp. Do we need a new value clamp? No, I don't think we do. We don't need a clamp. If value, I guess max value, max value. Since this is a single script instead of 12 different scripts, you only have to do it once. Exactly. If max value is not equal to new value, max value equals new value. Current, or actually, max value changed dot emit max value. Where do I have an indent? Unexpected indent in class body. Oh. And then we just need a new signal. Signal Max value changed. It'll trigger the same thing then? Wait, you can use current value changed. Wait, you just want to make sure it's greater than min. You can use current value changed. Oh, we can. Do we want to? Because if we use current value changed, I mean, I'm thinking of like, because this is also going to do stuff for damage and movement speed, all that stuff. If max changes, you'll want to update anything that is affected by the value. It's emitting with that value, so you should have different signals. Okay, we do want different signals then. I was going to say, because I think it would be better to have them separate. Okay, so now that we have the signal, what we want to do is go back to our UI, player health bar, and we can just say player manager dot stats dot health dot max value changed dot oh my lord, what is my typing? Dot connect, and we're gonna want to connect the This is where you get a problem. I make one signal to send current plus max. Or min current max. Yeah, because this is just sending the max value. Hello, ironic. Submitting the value that you should have different signals. It has a function for setting max value. Wait. It has a function for setting max value. Oh. Just max value? Set max value. Set value, no signal. Look it up in the docs. Set max. Float. So just set max. And that's it. And we take in that value. Where was I? Set max. It wasn't auto completing, which is scary, but let's try it. Yep, that worked. And we saw it work because the health bar fluttered real quick. There it goes. Sweet. That time it didn't. Okay, so our max should be at 100 now. Okay, easy enough. Now that the health is good, let's go. We got to make sure our damage is, or I guess we just go down the list, really. Defense. So we're removing defense from the player. because we realized that's too much. We don't need that, do we? Every single property on every single class has set and get function like that. By the way, yes, they do. Right, because we did it on the base stat. So all of them have it. I just want to make sure that the connections are actually working. So let's reset our damage. Actually, no, our damage is already reset. So let's do damage next. So what we'll do is we will go to our player dot damage dot value. We'll just print the value first. Not just the base stats. He means any class in Godot.
My grandmother showed me that you can make a meal out of
On every single class has a set and get function. Like that. Oh, I see. That's useful. All right, so our damage is currently 1, 10, 15. Cool. Now, is it actually 15? We should be able to two-shot these guys, if I remember right. Boom. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they have 10 health. Never mind. Yeah, so we one-shot them. Perfect. Damage is working. The next one is actually the complicated one. Well, the next two are complicated. That's attack speed and attack range. So the attack speed, let's go to the player manager. Attack speed, let's set the level to 0. And in this, it is at, value is 1. Max doesn't really matter for it. Save that. And 1, 5, and 10. So we're gonna go to the familiar realm for this one, or the fairy realm for this one. Let's see what the 1 is. Okay, now that's a little too slow. But that's also not changing the animation speed, which is already an issue. Because if you look at it, the bolt speed, that's going, I think the bolt speed is too slow and the animation's too fast. So we need to fix that. We need them to go together. Let's go to the player and let's see, did we even set the curve? Oh, we did. Attack speed curve. Let's go to it. So we take the player manager attack speed curve dot sample, and we're sampling our attack speed value divided by 100. Yeah, you have 2 metrics for attack speed, right? We have, wait, yeah. So the speed value, real attack time, and this is giving us the scale for our animation. You're very quickly casting a bunch of slow bolts, right? Which means right now the animation speed is too fast. Let's go to our animation tree. Oh, I see. Okay. So here we have attack speed, attack animation, and we're calling quest. JJDB210. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Folks, let me snooze this ad real quick. We have found someone who is far more impressive on the consistency. Holy moly. JJDB210. Holy moly. Over 1,600 days consistently in a row. Consistently. JJ Doobie? No, I said DB. DB. DBPG friendly. Consistently for over 4.5 years of consistent every single day. That is what we are striving for, folks. That is what we're striving for. Holy moly. Holy moly. But welcome. We're currently doing some bug squashing. Game is looking really good from what I just saw. Where the assets coming from? Well, we're making all the assets. Right now, all these assets are just placeholders. Everything's just gray boxed, all placeholders. The only things that are like more finalized assets are these little guys here, our little elemental guys. Yeah, but besides that, this one, and then there's we have a couple others that are like kind of final, but yeah, those elementals are what I was noticing. Yeah, they're cool. Yeah. By a snake on vacation. Interesting, Savage. But yeah, that's what basically the idea with our game, I kind of mentioned, it's kind of like Vampire Survivors in a way. So you go, you kill an enemy. We're attacking really slow because we're working on the attack speed right now. But you go, you get some resources. Boop. They come into your little inventory here. And then from here, you walk into this. It puts them in your real inventory. So this is like your saved inventory. And you can upgrade all your stats. So RPG stats, thinking like health, damage, attack speed, all that fun stuff. And then from there, you can, well, there's a bunch of different things you can do. You can turn in a quest and get a little companion. This guy's not going to work right now because he's too basic. And we set it up for all of our more advanced ones. But you can unlock the companion. We have 5 in total. And it will follow you around, attack for you. They also have special abilities too, which is really cool. So the fairy one does heal. The spirit slows enemies. The elemental, so kind of like looks exactly like these guys. Gotta love the default Godot icons. Yeah. We're placeholders. But our elemental companion does like a taunt because he's kind of like a tank. We have a demon companion that shoots out tentacles and yanks enemies in and then smashes them. We have a familiar companion, kind of like a wolf, that stuns them all. And then you can also, once you unlock a certain number of upgrades here, you can go to the next level. Changes the entire map around, all the walls, the different spawn points and all that. And there's 3 levels per realm. Basically, the idea with this game is you're fixing all these realms that have been destroyed. And then once you beat one realm, you go to the next, and then the next, and the next, and then the final realm. That's kind of the basic idea. We did get achievements working as well, but we've already kind of beat most of the achievements right now. So, I mean, yeah. But it's just a little. All it is just a giant Godot icon that appears with another Godot icon, a little title label, and a description label. And earlier this morning, we were working on adding in more of the different achievements, giving them names, descriptions, stuff like that. But yeah, that's basically the game right there. We're getting really, really close to the polishing phase, which is gonna take another like 2 months or more. But hey, we're getting there. We're getting there, slow and steady. Graphics are always more time consuming than I want it to be. Yeah. I'm a little worried about it. Little worried. But hey, we'll get there. We'll get there. Folks, the ads are coming in 1 minute. So what we're going to do is we're going to chuck on the last words of the day. Last words of the day here. For those of you who don't know how to play the words game, all you got to do is when you see a word, you type it in chat. Easy peasy. So we're heading to level 3. The record is 19, as a reminder. 19. Oh my words. Indeed, Hypnotic. Indeed. Pale. Place. There we go. Is that a word? No. Palace. Oh, it's four letters. Ape doesn't work. Oh, cape. There we go. Ooh, there's a what is it called? There's another word. I forgot how to spell it. Oh, we already got lace. There was a word that began like Eka or something. Palace. It just gave us the word. Pala? Wait, peace didn't work? P-E-A-C. Oh, there's two E's. We already got pace. Lace, plia. I thought... Oh, no. That means the next word has to be given with a P. It's all in alphabetical order, by the way. Little tip. P E P Plea. Oh, jeez, plea. Plea. Man, oh man, oh man. There we go. Neato. Neato. All right, team, while those ads are playing, I will be right back real quick. Because this is the last words of the day, we go until failure, folks. We go until failure. See if we can destroy our record here. I'll be right back. Oh, I twisted my ankle there. I'm not gonna lie. I twisted my ankle there. All right. Oh, geez. We're on level 7. Oh, boy. Okay. There is a fake letter. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun. Exciting. Let's see. Laser. Laze. That's not how you spell that. Oh. I don't like these locks. Little locks. Bear. P is fake. Baylor. Bale. Zebra. Oh my, we are kind of obliterating this right now. What the heck's the... Nope, not Braze. Abler. Oh, Braze was already taken, that's why. Ray? Ooh. Alright. Not bad. Level 10. Alright, I feel it. I feel it, folks. I think we got a chance here. I think we got a slight chance. Alright. Focus mode. Ah. Gravity. X is fake. X is fake. Gravity. No, that's not a word. Airy. Gray. Trey. Here we go. Kicking butt, taking names. Tiari. That's not a word. Gravy. Grit. What? Grit isn't... Oh, it was already taken. That's why. I was like, what the heck? Gart. Tart. Oh wait, that's Targ. Not a thing, Savage. Not a thing. Alright. Level 12. Level 12. If y'all could hear what's going on in my head right now, I got some like crazy epic music going on. Like very like pumped up, like that Halo 2 theme song. Like that rock version of it. Whoo, shovel. Wait, S? That means A is fake? A is fake. Hove. Huh. It turns out hove is a word. A is fake. A is fake. What is a hove? Hoves? No. Savage. Stole your word, my bad. Yeah, the lock is rough. I wish they would just remove it. That would be great. Jove. Solve. Shoe. Oh, wait. There we go. All right, level 14, folks. Take a deep breath. The teens is where it gets real difficult. Real difficult. Here we go. Here we go. Fake letter, hidden letter. Fake letter, hidden letter. Ooh, U is hidden. Wait, S? Oh, there's no O. What am I doing? That's a Q. Queries. Oh, A is fake. Yeah, A is fake. U is hidden. Choir. That was a big word. User. Rise. We got rise. Reese. Nope. That's not a word. What the heck? Ruse. Okay, I got ruse. Deep breath, folks. 17. We beat this. If we 3-star this, we're on our record of 20, beating the record. If we 3-star it, here we go. Here we go. Oh wait, 5 letters. It's 5 letters. Has to be 5 letters. Flare didn't work. No. What? Yeah, 5 letters. Oh no. Oh no. Let's get one word, please. Yeah, I agree. F is fake. G. Grail. Oh, get the words, get the words. Let's get the words. Titanium Clad Studios. Just in time to witness our failure. Oh, jeez. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Just don't look at it. Hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? We were just finishing up our last words of the day. Last words of the day. Minimum 5 words is hard. It's so rough. Every time I'm rating, I'm introducing a bug. Oh, introducing a bug. Oh boy. Man, oh man. Welcome. We are, my name's Covino, starting up a game studio called Freedom Forge Studios. Basically with our mission, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. With the mission of, well, you ever have, like, you play those games where it's like the love of the game kind of dwindles away and then it reverses over to more of like a revenue first, then the player experience. I have a hypothesis that if we just keep that back where it was, where we take the player experience first and then revenue secondary or tertiary, because I do know like money is oxygen for any business. But in doing so, I think we can create a more positive work culture. And then on top of that, just better games in general. But to do all that, we need to first, learn how to actually game dev. I've been at this for about 3 months now. That sounds nice, dude. Yeah. But I've been at this for about 3 months now. Hazelnut, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Just by viewing, really, just by you guys watching, I mean, you're already helping the team out tremendously. But we need to grow. We need to build up our community, build up our team here. And yeah, we're working on our very first game. So yeah, Player First Studios. Yes, exactly. That's exactly how Blizzard started. Yeah, but after acquisition, that all changed. Yeah, that Blizzard is a big, someone like a company that I really looked deep on, and I was like, I missed that. That's nice. So that's kind of what we're trying to do here. Hopefully. But we got to learn game dev first. So let me ask you guys something. What are the things you should avoid when making a first game? Obviously, multiplayer. You want to avoid that. Typically, you want to avoid 3D. Overscoping. Yeah, for sure. 3D is pretty difficult. Mobile games, don't make your dreams. True. You want to definitely want to avoid mobile. That one's rough for keeping things consistent stuff. And then the big thing is complex mechanics. So yeah, overthinking. So I'd like to introduce you all to our 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. We, no prior programming experience really, but with the help of everyone from the team here, all in chat, we're learning. We're working in Godot right now. Simplest for the week. So the idea with this game is, oh, by the way, let me mention, just about all the artwork in this is just gray boxing. It's all temporary. It's going to go away. We're going to make it better. We're just about done with the base mechanics of the game. We're like 99% done with the base mechanics. And then we got to get to the polishing phase, which is making it all look good. Let me do this quick though, before I show you guys, because we got some pretty fancy things going on here. Pretty fancy. Delete that file. Now we play. Check it out. So we run over. Oh, and by the way, we actually have some beef with Thor. We do have some beef with Thor. I'll explain the beef in a sec. But you run around, you attack enemies. Also, we're working on our attack speed right now, so it's all kind of messed up. But you kill an enemy, you get some resources. You also get a little achievement that pops up because we have different achievements now. Again, everything's placeholder. You get resources, bloop, and then you can't keep us on a beef talk and then not talk about it. Oh yes, I can. I'll talk about it in a sec though. So then you run through here, you turn in the resources, now they're in your inventory. So this inventory here, if you die, you lose it, it's gone. So you wanna make sure that you always turn it in. And then you use these resources to upgrade all your stats. So you'd think RPG stats, your health, damage, attack speed, all that kind of stuff. And then you can also use this to turn in a quest with a companion. This companion's currently broken. So I'll just head over here to a working companion, cheat in some resources. And you can place your companion. They follow you around. They help you attack. On top of just attacking, they also have special abilities. So the elemental companion in particular can taunt enemies. He's kind of like a tank. And now you're probably wondering, like, why do I need these stats? Why do I need these companions? Well, we also have boss fights. So let's head over to the elemental boss real quick. This guy, he's kind of acts like a Pong boss in a way. Like you'll see. He rolls, bounces off walls. Right now, sometimes he gets stuck because our walls are just not good. He'll walk back to the center. And then what he'll do is right now he's taking reduced damage. Kind of crazy. But he'll walk back. He'll launch the spikes off his back. And then they all land on the ground. They do big damage to us. And then he takes increased damage. And then they grow back. Bada bing, bada boom. And then he just resets that. So it's meant to be just like a casual mobile game where you have a single joystick and you just move around. Something to do like if you're in the car, on a train, on a plane, on the toilet, that kind of thing. Just a very basic, simple game. Yeah, mobile. This boss is impossible with the crawling attack speed? Yeah, for sure. Absolutely impossible. But then the cool thing, let's just skip ahead to this. The other cool thing is each realm, so little world, has 3 levels to it. And when you upgrade a certain amount of times, so certain amount of times here, you can go to the next level. The whole map changes, all the spawns change, and of course the tree grows. And you do it again, and it all changes again. And that's kind of the idea. So yeah, that's the basic thing of the game here. Right now we're just working on, we worked on the achievements earlier and doing a couple other things. But yeah. All right, so you want to hear the beef about Thor? The beef we have with Thor. Boy, oh boy. Gonna give you a UX tip, please. Here for someone that works with porting mobile games, 1/3 of the screen space, bottom, is gonna be reserved for finger and joystick. Yes. And move the center of the camera upwards. Oh, okay. So move the center of the camera a little bit more up than what it currently is. That's a really good insight. Because that was kind of the play, was all of this space here is meant for the joystick. And that's because I when I was doing this, I was just holding my phone up and then just kind of looking at it like, that looks about right. Yeah, but I should, so should I make more space than this? This will feel a lot better on mobile. Awesome. Do you think this is enough or should we do even more? Because then the joystick's kind of like this. I also need to make these buttons bigger, of course. Split the screen up into 3. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of thirds. Right? Yeah, so maybe we move them a little bit up to here. You should have player higher up, yeah. Player should be at the top line. Okay. So things below you don't sneak up on behind your thumb. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, we'll definitely do that then. For sure. All right, let me tell you guys the beef with Thor. The beef we have with Thor from Pirate Software. At least try it out, see how it feels. Will do. So, if y'all notice in my profile picture, I went bald a couple months ago. Why did I do that? Well, when we first started streaming a couple months ago, like 3 months ago or so, it was coming up to my birthday. We were averaging about 8 views or so. And so I was like, I haven't had a birthday party in a very long time. I want to have a birthday party. So we had a little birthday party. The birthday party was I was like, oh, we'll have like a birthday subathon. That'll be fun. That'll be exciting. So for every 1 sub we get, we'll just add 2 hours to the stream. For every 500 bits we get, we will just minus 2 hours from the stream. That will be fun, exciting. Well, then on top of all of this, in chat, everyone was like, hey, if you get 100 subs, will you go bald? And I was like, we're averaging 8 views? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Not thinking that would ever happen. I underestimated the chat greatly. Greatly. The, we ended up streaming for about, I think it maxed out at like 182 hours or so. I was sleeping on stream. I set up a bed right behind me, everything. Yeah, that was rough. That was very, very rough. But yeah, 182 hour stream. Luckily it didn't go that long, because what happened was, we had a couple great people come in and give me one of the best birthday presents of my life, which was more time back. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. While I was sleeping, you could also do like 200 bits, and you could activate a air raid siren that would wake me up. There was a night where I woke up every single hour until about 5 o'clock in the morning. It was from 11 to 5 or something. It was the loudest thing ever. Yeah, it would echo in the room. It was rough. Very, very rough. But yeah, anyways, during this birthday party, I invited a bunch of people to it. So of course, I invited Thor, sent him a message on X, and I was like, hey, having a birthday party. Would love to have you show up. All that. And I cordially invited him to my birthday party. He didn't show up. So, Thor is no longer invited to my birthday party. Next year's birthday party, I don't want to spoil too much, folks. I don't want to spoil too much. But I am going to say 2 words. Bouncy house. So, Thor, you're no longer invited to my birthday party. You never were, actually. You're just not invited to my birthday party. That's what it is. I told you he probably lost the invite. He would have showed up. Hey, maybe he did lose it, but that's on him. Should have been with it. I sent him a couple messages. I was like, hey, you're invited. You're invited. He didn't show up. So unless he says sorry and apologizes, he is not invited to my birthday party. Nope. No. See, that's the thing. We had a couple people who we invited. Like, for example, we invited the Godot engine to the birthday party, and they didn't show up. But guess what? Just a couple weeks later, they ended up rating us, following us, and they're like, hey, sorry we missed your birthday party. It's like, no problem. You're all set, forgiven. You're invited to next year's birthday party. Easy as that. They said sorry. They did the right thing. Our Goblin King was lost in Goblin Quests. We still love him, don't we? Listen, there's no hate. It's just he's not invited to my birthday party. That's what it is. So, that's the beef we have. That is the beef we currently have with him. Oh boy. But yeah. Titanium, I forgot to ask you, what were y'all working on today? What were you doing? Something about bugs? Squashing some more bugs? That's what we're doing as well. Just standing on business, that's all. Ugh. Man, oh man, all right. Let's do this. We need to figure out why we're gonna step up security on the door and not let him throw if he shows up. Oh yeah, if he shows up to the birthday party without an invitation, I don't know what this is for, but we're gonna kick him out. No entry. Sorry, you're not on the list. Bye. Now, if he shows up and apologizes, that's a different story. We mean business. Exactly. But all I'm looking for is a little apology. That's it. Just a little, hey, sorry, man. Sorry I couldn't make it to your birthday party. Ah, no sweat. Did a lot today. Finalized our crafting system, fixed a bug where you could reload the world to respawn all of the trees and rocks you'd harvested, added autosave, implemented some UI elements. It was a good sesh. Woo! That's awesome. That is awesome. I love those days when you have so much that you completed. It's like with these bugs, like sure we've gone through quite a few and did pretty good, but it's like they don't feel as like accomplishing as fixing something where it's like, oh, you can no longer reload the world and get everything to respawn, or adding the autosave, implementing UI elements. Like I feel like those feel good. These ones in particular, it's like, I don't know, something about it just doesn't sit well. It doesn't feel good. Not that feeling I'm looking for. Sorry, Thor, this is an exclusive event. Yeah, exactly. Man, oh man, oh man. All right, let's see here. Oh, I almost forgot. Speaking of exclusive events, we have a non-exclusive event going on. If anyone's interested, anyone at all. Basically, as you know, this month is October. So we're having a Halloween costume contest for anyone that's interested. How would you like to win $100? That's right. I'm going broke for this. $100. All you gotta do is fill out that form. It's 3 questions. All it is just saying, hey, are you interested? And just because you fill out the form doesn't mean that you're gonna act like you have to participate or anything. It's just to get a general interest going, because we are judging based off of presentation, creativity, and then the relation to the theme. What is the theme, you ask? Well, I'm glad you asked. It is software and game development. What does that mean? Well, thinking about it, we're only judging off presentation, creativity, and the relation to the theme. So if you're not one to get dressed up, maybe you want to dress up a character model? As long as you can present in a creative way, I will take the submission, for sure. First place gets $100. And then for every 10 submissions we get, we're adding a second place, third place, fourth place, all the way up until 5th place. And then on top of all of that, 50% of all subs and bits that we get this month are going towards increasing the prize pool even more. So if that piques your interest at all, fill out the form. We're going to be judging. I'm going to be judging. Y'all from the team are going to be judging. And then also we have a couple special guest judges coming in. That's right. Special guest judges coming in if we get enough submissions. I'll be honest right now, folks. Last time I checked, we only had 3 submissions. 3 people filling out the form that were interested. That's it. Only 3. So your likelihood of winning is pretty big. Pretty big. And I'm not one to go against my word, so we're following through. Even if it is only those 3 people, well, hey, they're gonna get a very high likelihood of winning $100. If anyone goes as Covino's profile picture, they'll immediately win. I'm not gonna promise that, but that is, I mean, that's quite the commitment. That's for sure. They don't have to be I'm not looking for like crazy costumes, but creativity, presentation, that kind of thing. I already got multiple costumes lined up, so be prepared for that. All right, I gotta go wrangle my kids, but enjoy the stream. Be hopping out. Sounds good. I appreciate you raiding in. Appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully I'll catch you later, Titanium. Catch your stream. Whew. All right. Let's get back to why y'all are here. Not just for my dashing good looks, but for my definite pro game dev capabilities, skills. What we need to do is we need to, yes, we need to figure out, all right, we have our attack speed curve, and it's supposed to set the speed of our animation. But when we bring it to 1, it's not doing that for some reason. Or maybe it's just a fast animation as is? Maybe? I'm not sure. I don't think that's going to save. I think it's just going to re-update. But let's see. Yeah, that's not going to do anything. So we need to figure out, how do we slow it down? Let's go to the player real quick. Let's disable the tree, because I want to just look at the animation itself. Attack anim. Okay. It's a fast anim already. That's why. It's by default half a second. That's already crazy fast. So maybe we need to bring it to 1 second, and then we can just extendo. We're going to grab all these. I'm going to bring them over here. Bring them over here. There we go. And then we're going to do the halfway point. Take all these. Bring them over here. And now let's try it out. Oh, that didn't awkward. I think that's better. Sounds good, XQC manager. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging with us. Hopefully we'll catch you later. Oh yeah, folks, we stream, if you're wondering when we stream every single day. Every single day. Twice a day. First stream, always game dev. 10:30 CST until whenever we finish. Usually around like 3 or 4 CST. Something like that. It depends on what's going on. And then the second stream is from 6 o'clock p.m. CST until about 8 p.m. CST-ish. And we do gaming, because how can you be a good game dev if you don't game? That's my question. How is that possible? Uh-oh. Oh, because I disabled the animation tree. I was like, oh no, why are we not doing anything? On. Oh, we need to fix the camera. Let me go to Nuclino. We're using the software called Nuclino for our game design document. It's interesting. It's kind of expensive. It's like $100 for a year. It's nice. It's kind of organized, but the problem is with the game design document, I'm struggling to like always keep it updated because it's not like built. I wish it was like built into Godot. I don't know. Something. It's good for planning out and whatnot. Like it's kind of small right now, but oh, this is just the tasks. Sorry. This is the tasks, but it's pretty good. All right, so let's do we'll go to the template, we'll duplicate it. And we'll go to, here it is, copy, plop it up here, and we'll call it player camera, fix zoom angles. Let's just tab that. And then we need to do split screen into thirds. Move character or move player to top of second line in thirds. Split screen to thirds, move player into the tops of second line in thirds. Sorta above middle. Screen to member player thumb will be at bottom of screen and let's see. How do we word this? Player thumb will be at the bottom of the screen, and we want to see enemies coming from below. I think that'll be good. Alrighty. Let's just minimize that. All right, let's see. Did our attack slow down at all? I ain't sure. I ain't sure. Let's go over here. Oh yeah, it did. Okay. Our bolt speed though is a little too slow, I think. Just a little. So how do we speed that up? Let's go to our player script, and we're doing attack. Bolt speed is just directly our attack speed value. Huh. Do we use a curve for our bolt? Let's go to spells, projectiles, spellbolt homing, and let's see. Because we're multiplying it by the delta. So if bolt speed is 1, then it's just going on the delta. Basically. Or whatever the direction is. Okay. Let's go to our player manager. And what if we change our attack speed to... Well, let's make it to level... We'll just level it up. Let's just go level it up. Yeah, we'll go over here. Attack speed. Boom. Boom. Double level. Should be going faster now. Ooh. Okay. Our animation is going faster, but the bolt... Thing is, the bolt is going way faster than the animation. Let's level it up one more time. I know that one's broken. I don't know if that actually worked though. No. Let's just manually do it. Attack speed. Let's set it to 20. Something a little crazy. And then we head over. Ooh. Pew, 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 pew. No. I feel like that didn't change anything. 50. Over double. We over doubled it. It's gotta do something. Oh, oh. Pew, 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 pew. Okay. Interesting. So the animation is kind of the issue, I think. Because the animation's also where the bolt gets shot out. Because it's a method call in the animation to shoot the bolt. I feel like it's not following through with the... Like, the bolt speed and the animations just don't line up well. We gotta figure out why. Or at least how to fix it. Maybe it is a matter of just making a smaller animation. Because when we did the shorter animation, it was kind of going good. But then again, how much shorter do we really want to make it? So if we do 0.26, And then we bring the finish to be like 0.7. Boom. And then we switch this to 0.7. Save it. See what that looks like. Run through. Pew, 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 pew. That looks better. Like, that looks like we should be shooting pretty fast. But then again, I kind of would like... I don't know, I almost feel like it needs to... Player manager. Attack speed. Let's look at what one looks like again. Because maybe it was just a matter of, instead of keeping the base at 1, we started off going to like 15 or something and work our way up to 50. Yeah, that is way too slow. Way too slow. Because look at this. The animation, like by the time the arms hit the ground, not the ground, but like the animation finishes, we want the bolt to be at the target. Kind of the idea. Attack speed. Let's try 10. So we start at 10 instead. That's better. Maybe that's the play. We start at 10, work our way up. Yeah, let's try that out. Player manager, attack speed. So we're going to start at 10. Then we'll go to 15, go to 20. We're going to want more, obviously. Which we also have to figure out the math behind doing all that stuff. But I feel like that stat kind of thing, stat manipulation, should be the thing that like we save for the very end. When we have a polished game, then we just start doing that stuff. Because then we'll know what the game feels like, and we can just mess with the timing. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so we got attack speed. Now we need our movement speed. So right now, level scale goes 10, 15, 20. So let's see what it looks like. Oh, we should also print it out, actually. Player. What do we print in? We are printing our damage value. We're going to print instead, we're going to print movement speed value. Play. All right, we're kind of slow. Let's see if we notice a difference. Boop. Movement speed. Okay. Speed. Oh yeah. Yeah, we feel that. We feel that. Okay, cool. Now we need our attack range. The attack range is probably the most complicated thing, because if you can see here, when we move, our camera actually lerps outward and lerps back in. Outward and back in. And the reason we have it like this is because that way we can always show the radius on the screen. That's the idea. Always show the radius on the screen. Okay, that's nothing. So let's go to our player. I want to delete the print. Save that. And we do... Attack speed, set radius, curve, player manager. Blend, input. What was I looking for? I'm looking for this thing. Attack range, current value change, target finder set radius. Okay, so based on our attack range, it will set the radius. Target finder set radius, and then when the player's radius or range changes, then the radius changes. Okay. But we should also have a function somewhere. Or the camera's built in somewhere else. Yeah, the camera has its own script. So we take the index, which is our player manager stats attack range level. And then the current value changed. Connect new value. IDX equals, so we're just changing the index when that happens. And then when we're moving, we do that. We're clamping our spring length plus our camera float plus minimum distance and max distance. And these are arrays on the camera spring arm. These were arbitrary numbers. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Let's see here. Maybe attack range value. Stats. Tech. I wonder if we can use our new max value in this, because attack range is a base thing, or is a base stat. So maybe we'd be able to do this. Maybe. Potentially. Potentially. I think what we're gonna do, folks, is I think we're gonna call it here for today. I think it's where we did make some progress, but I have no clue what's going on right now. I need to reset the brain, get back to it. But what we're gonna do is we're going to raid out. Brother, don't leave. Listen, I'm gonna be back again. I'll be back again. Just give me a couple hours. I got other things I gotta do as well. Other things I gotta plan out. Other things I gotta set up, get going, the usual. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid out to Send the Egg. For those of you who don't know, Send the Egg's also working in Godot. Sen actually was one of the first people to ever raid us. Ever. Back on Freedom Forge Studios. So folks, what I need you all to do is when we raid in there, if you got the emotes, spam the raid emotes. If you don't got them, just all you gotta do, spam team, scream yeehaw, the usual, all that fun stuff. I'm very happy to stop by here. Yeah, for sure. Hazelnut, I appreciate you being here. Hopefully we'll see you around. Hopefully. But I will see you all either later tonight or tomorrow morning, bright and early, for more fun game dev stuff. Yeah. All right, I'll catch you all later. Here we go. Boop. Now we have to wait 3 seconds for the delay. Now. All right, YouTube. Hang on, give me a sec here. We gotta click into send. I'm gonna go like this and go like
Hold on a
this.
second. Just Covino, welcome.